Hello, welcome. So, in today's episode, this is episode 2. Yesterday we did episode 1, and in episode 2, you cannot imagine what we have managed to achieve. We have done it so nice. I'm feeling so good about myself right now after building this. It is looking absolutely amazing. As you can see on the screen, I just want to show you the one that is deployed right now. Let me just see this user. There is this user. I'm just going to log in with this one. But if you go to the live one, this is the one that is deployed. I'm just going to go ahead and put in this. I don't know the password right now. Really, I don't know. But yes, I try like login 2027. Okay. It has logged in. So let's go. The big things we have done today, they are in the projects. Of course, the clients, we have modified them. We have added in more things in the client area. For instance, we have added the company name and the description. Okay, but the big thing are on the projects. So I'm not going to add the project, but you can see already on the projects, we have a nice looking card that gives you how many projects you have and the total revenue you have generated from those projects right away. So that's a nice thing, but that's not the most nice one. I want to show you the most nice one. Of course, if you just go ahead and also search here, for instance, if you search project X, or management system, if I just say system here, you can see when you have one project here, even this card actually changes. Okay, it will show you according to the data you have here on this. Okay, so let's say you have found this project. Now you just click on view details. So this is what things start getting actually so nice. Okay, look at this. So this is our project page. So we are still working on it, but it is already looking so much nice. Okay, look at this. We have the edit icons on these ones. Okay, you can see here we have this is looking nice. We are going to have the comments, we're going to have the project modules, we're going to have the invoices, payments, and all this. We have also the client details here. Okay, we have the members. If they are not there, you will see this invite where you can actually invite a member. And now, what is working so far is that we can render all this data from the database, and we can also do the update. So for instance, if I just came here and I say this is a more interesting project. This is, if I just come here, sorry, if I just come here and I say this is a more interesting project, this is a more interesting project to really work on. Okay, just update. Just want you to see how slick this is. You just have it done just like that. This is so nice. I've never done a project and I'm so happy like this. And now these are the notes. Now the notes are supposed to be really notes like that talks about the project. When a client comes, can find actually these projects, like the notes that explains about the this. You can see we have already also a rich text editor, and not just like a rich text editor, we have a novel editor. So right now when I click, I enter in the edit mode. I can just go ahead and add in other things here. So you can just say, for instance, slash, and then you add like the list. Okay, maybe the features. You can just say client onboarding, and then we have like project crude. Okay, just like that. And we can just go ahead and update. And so after updating, you can see that uh, you can see that we have this. Uh, if I just come here across, you can see like this is there, client onboarding, and this project CRUD. If I refresh, you can see all these are there. So we have the editor. The editor is still just having like some small issues. As you can see, like the list is not showing very well. The way it shows here in theirs, like this. Okay, but so far to what we have done so far, this is so good. Um, where is it? I can't find it right now. I use it, yes. Okay, it is here. But this page is looking, all these ones are coming from the DB, the client, the invoices. So you can imagine what is coming in episode 3 is just like really making this really stand out. Now, this is what you call a really project management system, where the project has a things you can just review on a project, you can really get a lot of data you can read. Okay, you can see even have here the remaining days for the deadline, the start date, the end date, and the remaining days. And we have the budget. We have our client here who will be able to be logging in and come to this page. Just wait in the next episode, guys. And if you're happy for this, let's dive in and first do this one. Hello, welcome to this episode. So this is episode 2 of our project management system. And yesterday we really managed to have all this covered in the first episode. It was really great. So in today's episode, we are continuing to really push, and I'm just going to get into it right away. So I'm just going to first fix this. It doesn't look having more space. And one update, I want to let you know that I've just added this version of Sidebar. I've added it in the starter kit. So when you go in the starter kit in the layout, you will have two options now, where you can choose to use either the version 1, or you use the original Sidebar, or use this one which has these headings. So yeah, it's a very nice update to the starter kit so that we can have this. I'll be adding, as I've said, I'll be adding more things as we move on along the way. So I'm just going to first fix this by going to the sidebar. So just go here to the sidebar, and we can just add some sort of like margin. So I believe either here, I think here, yes, add like margin top of 4 or 6 maybe. Let's see. Uh, I'm supposed to add it on that. Let me see. I'm not so sure where to add it. Okay. So what we could also basically is, uh, let's see, yeah, uh, okay. Mm, just want to know if I decrease here, if it fixes it. Yeah, actually, it seems to just a little bit. Okay, yeah, I think it is like really fine. Okay, great. So I'm just going to go ahead and first of all, I'm going to start with some modifications to the project. So when we go to add the project, there are two important things that we missed out, and we're going to, of course, as I've said, we'll be keeping on like improving this. Okay, so there are two things that we have to add here, and that's going to be the project timeline, like what is the estimated uh, time for this project, and the budget for it, because it is going to be basing on the budget actually to handle payments. So when someone makes an installment, it will be an installment from that final budget. So I'm just going to open my schema. I'm just going to open my schema in the project. I'm just going to add two things. So just going to duplicate this two times, and the first one is going to be project budget. This is going to be a number, and then okay, it's supposed to be int, and then another one is the timeline. I think do they call it the timeline, the deadline? Maybe uh, mm, could you say project time, maybe project period or project? Okay, just say I should just instead of this, just say deadline. Okay, deadline is going to be also a number. It's like 2 or 3, and I think this one is going to be in terms of months. Yeah, we have to choose like a period that we are comfortable with, or maybe we could just like put it in terms of weeks. No. Normally, like my projects are always in terms of like month, 1 month, 1.5 month, and you see, yes, I give it in weeks. So this one is going to be in weeks, and I'm just going to give these ones a default. So budget is going to have a default of 0, and this one deadline, let's give it also a default of 2 weeks. Okay, so we can just go ahead and just like push uh, just go ahead and just like do this before. I'm just going to make some changes. So just go and see npx prisma db push and npm run dev. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and update these two. First of all, copy them just like this, and let's open the types. Okay, so here we have these. You can just go ahead and add these two, and it's going to be just like this, a number. Okay, so after adding them here, I'm just going to open the project. I will open the project form. In fact, let me just open here where we have the client form. I'm just going to copy there this grid. I will just go ahead and check this grid here, which has like these two text inputs. Just like this. And let's say we go to a project. So after the project start date, we can just like put these two things here. For instance, here we could just say the project budget. You can just say add budget, and we can just leave out the icon. The same thing to this one. We're just going to give the project deadline, and just going to put this one in weeks. Okay. Okay, and then this is the deadline, and we can also just remove this. Here we could just say, for instance, EG 8. Okay. We could also make it like you specify the period the way you want. Because yeah, if we just I don't know if we just like put it as a string, could just like give it we could just like give freedom to whoever is filling in if they want to measure the project deadline in terms of months or weeks, or I don't know, like whatever they are comfortable with. I think I can. I'm just going to change it. We just make it. Someone he puts whatever he wants. So here you can just like 8 weeks. Uh, just going to make it a string. Okay, so we have now the budget. So here could just say we'll have like in the brand in the brand settings we're going to choose the currency, but right now you can just say this is like maybe $8,000 or something. So we also make still adjustments to the schema. Let's just like instead of just saying we tell a person to be in weeks, I'm just going to change this to string. Okay, and let me just remove the default. I'm just going to run it again. So this makes it like you're not only tied say in weeks, you can just like measure in the anytime you want. Alternatively, I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking of something on that time, like on the deadline. We could just in the future use that deadline to trigger some notifications, because like when your project is like 2 weeks to deadline, it would just like maybe change some things on the UI or something. Mm, we have to have a way of knowing the specific time in a known unit, so that we can use it to trigger some things. Let's say it is like now when your main is like 1 week to the deadline, we could just like make sure either you extend the deadline or it should just help you to trigger some things or to give you some warning as your project is really getting to the deadline. Yeah. I'm just going to leave it the way we had done it. Yeah. So that this one is going to, we can use it to trigger we can use it to trigger the deadline or something. Yeah. So just going to leave it in weeks, I think. Like, I don't know, that's the best way to count the we just like ask that to maybe ChatGPT. What would it suggest? What would be the best unit to measure a project deadline? It would be days or weeks or months. What do you suggest? Most especially when in the future I want to use trigger notifications. I just like, which one would you suggest? On the scale of your project and how granular you need notification to be, here is a breakdown. Days, best for short-term projects or tasks. Use case, if you need detailed control and updates, especially in if you want to send notifications for deadlines within a few days. Benefits, weeks, best for medium-term projects. Months, best for long-term projects. Okay, so you'd plan to use measuring deadlines in days or weeks would be flexibility. This can trigger more precise notifications. If you want day left, 2 days left, can trigger less frequent but still timely. Updates hybrid. You can store deadline as dates and calculate remaining time dynamically in your code. Oh, okay. Okay, I believe this is the time where we actually have the project start date and the project end date. I think that one would sort of the whole thing. Yeah. I think I'm just going to put those two, the project start date and project end date. And they that would actually no need us to have this the deadline. So the deadline would be just like calculated. Can I just like compute it and then like save it? Okay. So if I have two dates, let me just say here. So if I have two dates, start date and end date, can you get me the deadline in days? Okay. Okay, so you can see that we have it here. So I'm just going to instead now actually add the we're just going to dynamically calculate now this is going to be now actually is going to be now calculated. So I'm just going to only add the budget, and then I'm just going to instead put the end date. So going back to let me make sure that this is the deadline is int. We can just go ahead and make sure that this will push. Okay, and then let's go to types, and let's go ahead and we already have the end date. I'm just going to do exactly the same thing here as any, and let's go ahead and just see uh, add the deadline. So here where we have this deadline is down there, budget. Okay, let me see. I'm just going to add now these three. So just going to go back to the app. We had added these two things here. I believe we can add these two here. Uh, can I just add the project name and budget together? Project budget and this here. So I'm just going to first get yes project start date and end date together. So let me just do this project form. So while we put these ones, I'm going to first copy this and first comment this one. So I will still have it here. So yes, get this, cut it, and let's remove this. So while I have this, the start date, and then here is going to be the end date, project end date. End date. Okay. So we have the start date and then we have the end date. Just check it. Okay. Project start date and project end date. Okay. So now we are remaining with the budget. So I'm just going to go to this one. So I can still go and copy this. Let's go to where we have this name. So add these ones. Now let me just go to copy this and let's remove this. And we can add that padding to here, the padding top of 4. So here I'm just going to add the name. And then I'm just also going to add now this, the project budget. Budget. And you're just going to add this as budget. Budget. And you can just like add here 10,000. And this one, you're just going to give it also a type number. So you can just say type number. Now, if you just leave this, they will take 50% each, like project name and project budget. I don't want that. what I would want is I would just go ahead and say, so instead of using these here, we could just go ahead and specifically we put these ones in core spans. So just say here core span. So out of like total, this one would occupy 8, just like this, and this one would occupy 4. So if we just say here dot core span 4, just like this, and then this one has to be given grid correspond to, so grid cores total. And then another thing is that this one should be like log. Okay, so you could just like make this to be an log or md. I don't know which one is better, but I just start with log. So you could just come here and say now call, you just say call span 4. So there is call span 4, just like this. So of course on the small screen, these ones they occupy 100%. So just go and see how this one looks like. So you can see the project name takes in this, but then on a smaller screen, these they will tend to be like this project name and then project budget. That's what I'm trying to say. So you can just use either way, it will just give you the same thing, but this one helps us to save some space. Okay, so now now that we have this project, we have to capture all these ones. So we had here project start date, so we're just going to also put down here dot end date. End date data dot end date is going to be here data dot end date. So we have to convert it to ISO format before we save it. And then the budget has to be converted into a number. So you can just say data dot budget is going to equal to, so you could see this number. There is also pass int, but I'm just going to use number of data dot budget. So whatever comes out here is always not well formatted. And I think these are just like the two things. Now, I need to calculate. I need to calculate the number of days remaining. I'm not so sure how to calculate them, but the difference time. I can first get this. Just for straight C, the difference in time is going to be data dot end date minus data dot start date. Okay, so whatever you get as the difference, and then you use it to calculate the deadline in days. Just going to be giving someone the deadline right away. So down here, I'm just going to add the deadline. So deadline is going to be difference in time divided by this. So you're converting it into days. I'm not so sure of this. So I'm just going to do all this data before we actually do anything. So I'm just going to first remove these toasts to be able to comment this whole thing at the same time. Okay. So I just want first go ahead and take off this whole thing. And then I'm just going to say console.log data. And then uh, of course we have to set loading to false. Okay, because it is here true. I just go ahead and just see this before we send it. So I'm just going to go to the to inspect and just go to the console. Let's clean out this. So I'm just going to first use a fake filter here. Okay, project test budget 51,000. So there is these dates. I just want to make, for instance, start date is like today. Today is 19th. So I'm just going to change this. Actually, I'm just going to change this. I just change this to. You can just say, can you just give us like we're in September. The year is 2020. Okay, just choose the year here, 2024. September 19. That is our start date today. So I want to go here and select another one, which is going to be like I can just scroll down here, choose the date. I just say 2024 September. Uh, so like 1, 2, 3 days. Like I want like 24th. So like between these ones, want to see the days. These are like about I think 5 days. Okay. I select the client and let's have this one. So you can just go ahead and now save this. Okay, so you can see the budget, client ID, the description, and date. Okay, and the name, slug, start date, uh, thumbnail. Actually, I think I didn't add data dots. Yeah, so just say data dot deadline is equal to deadline. Okay, so just go ahead and try it one more time. You still have the data, so save. So you can see deadline is not a number. Okay, so what I just also want to do is what if the date is of this format? Maybe I even don't know like what is the format, the raw format before converting it into this one. Yeah, so what I would do is, can I first like take off these two? I want to get the raw format. Like, how does this look like? Okay, so if my date, so the date look like this. So if my dates look like this, if my dates looks like this, seems like they're just like strings. I think they're just like strings. So I have to pass them in the I have to pass them in the new date. Okay. So you can just first set your start date, and so to get it to work the way we want, we have to first actually manipulate them here. So this, in fact, the only thing we just have to change is here. So just like new, can you just see here? You have to put them in new date. So new date of this. Why is it saying? Let me first explain my scenario. My dates are coming from a form date input. The enter here, as you can see, the type date. Okay, let's see how this. We have to first save them. Okay, just see here. I'm just going to first leave this like this. I say const my start date, my start date is going to be is equal to uh, data dot start date. Similarly here, maybe my end date is data dot end date. Let's see. And then the difference would be new date, new date. How do I even do this? Like new date of my start date. Let's see here as date. Still, I don't know here they say the left hand side. Oh, whether it's supposed to be ended at all costs sake, my ended. Okay, at this point, I'm just going to first give it the, uh, I'm just going to do this. New date, and this will say my start date. Okay, I'm just going to simply give it the form. Here is my form. Can you fix the thing for edits and just see what it can do with this? Convert. You just see here. Assuming that it comes as a string from the phone. My start date, my end date, and then the difference is going to be this. Okay, so here just using another one. Okay, so the difference instead is going to be this. Yeah, so it works. My end date, the gate time, and even this one, and then you do the deadline in days, still will be this. So you guys get this deadline in days, and now we can round off to get the actual deadline here. Okay, so just go ahead and just now do the thing. Let's just go here and remove all the things and save the project. Is not a function. Gate time. Oh, actually, I didn't update my start date and end date. So these ones here, just these two here. Let's remove these comments. Okay, this is testing my patience. Okay, then we have some things. Okay, deadline 5. Yeah. So this is good. This is good. This is good. So you can see between these 2 days, we have 5. So you can just like right away tell someone your deadline is in 5 days. And then like after 3 days, we can trigger something. Okay. We can trigger an email or can trigger notification. So that's good. Now we can comment also this. So that we just have the actual data right now. Okay, let's just have actual data, remove this and save. So you still have 5, but this one's now in that format. Okay, great. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove this one. So we have just added I think two things. We have added the end date. Okay, we have added the deadline. And also we have added the budget. Those three things. So the end date was already there. So just go ahead and take these, and we are just going to take these to create. So here, let's see. We are going to take them to create, but before we do that, we can also update on these. So for instance, the end date is going to be here as end date. Then we can add the budget. So we have, for instance, the budget. Okay, so this we just say owner or something. Okay, let's do this. Type number now isn't assignable type number or undefined. So you could just like so by default, if we just like add this as 0, something, and oh, sorry, like 0. Okay. So you have budget. What else do we have? Right now we have so many things. We have the name, budget, start date, end date, clients, and description. I think those are the ones. Okay. Let's just go ahead and go to take these ones to the create. So where we have this create project, we just need to come first of all extract these here. So you just need to add in those three ones. The first one is going to be the deadline, which is going to be now data dot deadline, and then another one is going to be okay end date. So just going to come here and just say it's going to be data dot end date, and lastly is going to be the budget, which is going to be data dot budget. Okay, great. So we have like this. Let's try to create a new project and see. Just going to refresh the page, and let's go ahead and give some test data here. I'm just going to have and by the way, there is one thing we need to handle. So if I add a project management system, I don't know if we handled that, but here we actually have this if existing we return a status of 409, and then we give this. Now we can also just like add this to before we go very far in the project form here in the create, so we can just like await for the response to come back. Const response. So if the response, so here where we have this, so I mean it's like we have to go here and we create another response. So here, instead of returning just this, we have to return it in this way. Status, here I'm just going to add data to now. Okay. So here I'm just going to say race status of 200, status of 200. Okay, error going to be not, and then data is going to be new project. Okay, so with this format, we can just like now wait for the response. So we kind of just come here and we can confidently wait for the response. So you can say if the response dot, so you can see now dot status is equal to 409, then we could just say here you can say you're just going to do something here. We can just actually just toast instead. Toast the error, and we can just like uh, put here raise the dot error, and it is if the response is equal to response dot status is equal to 200, then we can do this. And then errors, I don't know what would have happened, but we can also just something went wrong. You can just say something went wrong. Okay, so we can, if we just add the project management system, I'm just going to use a fake filler. These are really many days. Let me just add this 10,000 here. Select the client and let's go ahead and create this. So you can see project management system already exists. We can just like modify. We can just like modify this in the create. Ways create this one. Can you say project name? Uh, that one already exists. We can just like actually just add it in brackets instead. So we just like do something like this. Okay, great. That one is a good test. So you can just like go ahead and just add anything else. Project X. Okay, and let's go ahead and create this or save this. So we can save any project created successfully. Let's wait and see. Just waiting to redirect. Did I remove redirect? Let's go to project here. We are pushing to categories. We see, so let's first go and push to projects. And this is also go ahead and push to projects. Okay. Okay, so project X is here and a project start date is also here. Okay, so now we can just like show some other things like you can just show the budget plus we can just like show the budget. So just go to columns. So you can just go to projects while we have the columns. the columns here. So after this name, we could just add budget, and probably the budget we're just going to, okay, let me just do this. I'm just going to create a custom one, but another one I wanted to add was the deadline. Just going to do this like here. So here would be budget. Okay, budget, project budget. And then here we could just go ahead and do something like return, and you can return something here like, so here you could just say const, okay, project is equal to raw dot original, and then we could just say come here, we could just say project dot budget, and then you could just say to, I don't know, it's like to local string, something like this. And then for the other one, which is let's see, for the deadline, it's just going to be project deadline. Okay, so with that, we could just like have more details like so. So now we have the project this, we have the budget, and then we have the project deadline in days. Okay, so we could just say here also deadline, and then you can put in days, just like that. So we'll just like try that deadline in days is this, and the project start date is here. Maybe we could just like extend this one this side to be okay, just like leave it like that. Now we have this button. I'm just going to go ahead and make it a small button. I'm just going to say size, and the size is going to be small, just like that, not to make it really problematic. Okay, so now that we have that, okay, this has the budget, and this one has no budget, and the deadline days. So I'm just going to go ahead and first delete this. Did we actually work on the delete? Let's work on the delete for the project. So here, we have the project, then we have put model here, project, and then project update, and then project ID. So here ID is okay. And let's go to the action column where we'll have the delete. So I think they will be here where we have this model client. So if is we can just say if it's project. Okay, so let's go ahead and create delete project. So in the projects, I believe we can just like delete a project or something. So delete project, we already actually have it. So we could just go back to the action. to the action column, and then here you could just say delete, delete project. Okay. Okay, so let's go and test this out. I'm just going to refresh a little bit, and then let's go ahead and delete this. Something is not right. Just like it's still there. So let's see. Okay, if model is category, yes, if the model is client, and here is if model is project, press delete project, then you pass in the ID. Here we didn't actually change, so this is going to be project, then deleted project. Okay, so now it should just work. Okay, so now just deletes. I'm just going to add this project. Let me just use a fake feeder project management system. Now that we deleted it for the Southend, I'm not going to mind about these. Maybe uh, make sure that they're all 2010. Okay. Select the client, and let's go ahead and save this. Okay. So we have here this here to projects. Now I'm just going to add something very interesting to this, and this is after I do edit. So you need to also check on this edit. I don't know what is on the edit right now. Let's just go and check. So we have the update page, and we still have the category form. So you can just say project form. So the project form takes in a number of things. Here we could just say get project by ID, and here is going to be project, here project. So it should take in other things if you just look at. So you could just go here to new page, and exactly what we did here is what I'm just going to go and do there. So copy all these ones to the update here, like so. Let's go ahead and get this. So get this. Okay, and then we need to pass in these clients. So you can see we have to pass in the client and also the user ID. So I'm just going to, and I think we don't even need a user ID in this case. In the edit, we are not going to change who the user is. but if we just like pass it there anyways. Okay, so you can see update project. It's just like having all these. We can just see here, update it, just to make sure that everything is working. You can see even this one is selected. So we could even just update the thumbnail. Okay, and actually, let's just go to the other one. So just go to this one, project management. Let's update and edit thumbnail here. Okay, I'm just going to so the start date and these ones and not showing up, and the reason is saying that they are still in the other format, which we are going to convert them in a second. Okay, so let's go and just work on that. So in the edit, okay, in this here, where we have the initial somewhere, let me see. So I can just first minimize this, and we can just look for this one. So these they will not work. The reason being we need to convert these ones. These ones are in the ISO format. So I think if we just go to the docs, I mean of course the sub docs, and again you go to where we have the reusable functions, and there is the second one which actually converts date to back to the date string. So you could just have this one. I'm not so sure if I'm not so sure if I can just create this. This is called what? Convert ISO date to date. So you can just go to lib and you can just say convert. You say ISO date to normal maybe or something. I don't know. What matters is this function. I'm just going to go back here. I don't know if we can just like apply it direct here. So if I just like call this and then like wrap it, I just was do this. So we could just like first get this here like this. Okay. And the same thing to this one. Convert. Okay. For some reason, this one is not accepting, but this one actually accepted. What's the difference? Mm, there is not assigned parameter type string date, and for type null is not assignable type string date. Type null. We could just check here in this one. I thought I gave them the same things. They all have this. Any Let's see. How about this? Yeah. Okay. So that means like we can remove this. Just leave it there. Okay, so if we just go back here, refresh till yeah. So this time we can see we have actually we have them nicely. So I'm just going to again give back this one. Okay, I'm just going to give this one, and then I'm just going to go ahead and also I'm just going to we can click on update that to just like tell us if we updated or not. So just go ahead and update. So update has some problems. Okay. Clearly you can see that. I'm just not sure where that is coming from. But let's look into it. Uh, let's go ahead and see the update here. If editing ID. So here it takes in this with all this data. And we just have to go and see this. And there's this. And it updates like it's just still a having category here. So this is supposed to be project. It means like yesterday I was really tired. Updated project, and then here you're passing in the data, and this is like updated category project. Sorry. Okay, so data is really complaining. Property status are incompatible. String not assignable to type this. Okay, so where are we having the status? So you could just go here and we just go to project props, status, where are you status? So this is actually going to be type project status. Okay. Uh, so this time here we are going to have where to manage like the edit. This is like simply editing. We are going to have another place where we are going to be really editing on the project detailed page. But right now, just want this one to really actually be okay. So if I just go back, if I just go back here now, we are now good. So let's go ahead and just try this one more time. I'm just going to again add this. Okay, so update. Yeah, so you can see this is here. The thumbnail and everything is really okay. So the update lead is already working on this. Now, one thing I just said about the what I want to make interesting about the project before even we dive into further, I just want to add some card here that is going to give us some simple analytics about a some projects. For instance, to get the how much revenue you have generated for these two projects. This would be a really nice insight. Okay. Yeah. So I'm also like to give the revenue and also giving us the number of projects that you have worked on and the revenue. That's a very nice insight when you just come to your project, you say, over time, I've worked on 20 projects and they have generated a revenue of maybe 50 or 3 million or 5 million. So, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and here I'm just going to make one thing. Okay, just going to make one thing on this. So I'm just going to go to charts here on um, share CN, and you can just go ahead and just click on charts, and then you'll be on this page for charts. Now I'm not interested in the charts, but what I'm interested in right now is actually this card I saw on the charts, this one here. Okay, so what I just want is to go to the code, and I'm not interested in everything. I wish like there would be a lift mode on that. So under code here, we could just like actually copy this whole code, because here this interface really is hard to check what I want. So I'm just going to do is, you could just like create any other page somewhere. I could just go here in projects, actually in view, since uh, just actually this page is not going to do anything. We're just going to remove it. So let me just add this. So that is why we have these cards. Okay, so if you just go here and look, we have these two cards which are like interactive, showing you. But I may just want to use this one for my analytics. So I just want, so what is back chart, and this place is this one. So we have this div. Okay, and then we have also this one, which is having this key of what, and then it has this here. So instead of, I think, of map, I'm just going to add them independently. So just cut like this, and let me remove this, like so. Okay. And now that I've added them there, I can remove this key, active. I do not mind, just remove the active, and then on click also remove this. And this is the label. So let me just say, for instance, total. Okay, total projects. And then for this, I'm just going to put, for instance, uh, 02. And I'm just going to duplicate this 2 times. Sorry. So I just want only, and this one could be even just like anything, like a div or anything. You could just like also duplicate it here. And let's say, for instance, total revenue. Okay, and then this is like 2000. Okay, so we have this now. Now this is why we have the card. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this card header, because down here is now the actual chart. So I'm just going to get this card header, cut it, and let's go to somewhere. Okay, just going to go somewhere, and that somewhere is going to be in the data table. That's the only place I can think of. If I just go back here, so I want just like beneath this line here. Okay, uh, we could, mm, we could just actually just add it beneath there. Just going to go here. And where can I add this? I'm just going to go to the Control P and just say data table here. Okay. So we have a data table here. So you can see we have a search here and all these things here. Search. So you can see this flex here. So I can fix some things here. Okay, for instance, the product, this is the project analytics. So you could just go here. Let me create something. Okay, in the dashboard data table, maybe let me just also add it inside the data table here. I just say project stats. Okay, project stats or summary. We could just say code summary. Project summary dot tsx rfc, just like this, and then here we can just like add this here. Okay, so this one has to be added in the card, so you could just like say card. Okay, and then inside the card, then let's add this, and then you can now get these things: the card header, card title, and the card description, and could just like always get these ones at components. Okay, so let's just get this project summary and let's inject it here. Oh yeah, we're injecting it in the data table. So here, that is like here. If I just say project summary like that, project summary. Okay. If I just go back, they see. Okay, so you can see right now we have the project summary. I think space Y. Why is it giving us a little space? So you see, it is like having padding. Let me see. Um, yeah, I think just like this here, the spacing Y. This one is just was intended for. Yeah, you can see. Okay, that one I think is okay. Um, just return that. I think there's something on this one. Let's go and just look closer. If there's any margin, card, padding, flex, there's this padding here, Z index, flex. It doesn't seem like anything big. Where is all that coming from? To budget. It can't come from the card, right? Mm. Oh, I think we can just like go ahead and remove this. Let's first see. Padding Y. Can be padding Y, right? Mm, I'm just kind of just going to leave it. I don't know if it is just like on this. Now let's first see the in the first place before putting this. what do we have? Yeah, actually that space is already there. Yeah. That space is already there. So we could just like uh I think it might just be like let me just go back to like the page here. There is this padding y, maybe padding, just like padding bottom of 8 and then like padding top of 4. Maybe this is just like coming from this there. Yeah, I think that is like slightly better. So now we can just go back to the data table itself, and then here we're just going to have we'll have now piece. Okay, so now we just need to add some analytics here, and the analytics these are like the projects you have done over time, right? So I'm just going to come here and on the project summary, we're just going to enter actually this whatever data we just have here. So I'm just going to go ahead and where is data? So we have this. Okay. T data. So we have here these interfaces and so on and so forth. So just going to add in this data here. Okay. Uh, I will also pass in this data here. So I'm just going to say data is equal to, so whatever this they have, you can see here date and all this. I want to pass in the data that we have at the end of the day here. Okay, so I am just going to go here. So we have a search and all other things here filtered. Search on search site. And then here date filters, site filter data. I'm not so sure which one to use. Date filters. Okay. So here we could just go and see. Okay. I'm just going to pass in the data and see. There is such a result and there is also filtered. Oh, okay. We could just like just pass in this actually. So just going to pass in this. A data is going to be like this. Okay, so data is equal to, and then okay, I want to pass in data, and if it is search, is going to be search result. I could just like put this outside anyways. You can just like actually just defining it here. So like const final data is going to be this. So I can just use that. And you can just now see data is equal to this. Okay. Anything else just like missing? Putting this here. Yeah, we don't need to create any other variable here. And now what we just need is to go here and we accept this data. So you can just say come here and you say data, and then you're like data type, I think like any. So what we just need actually in this case, you just give some analytics. So the first one is to get the length, the total number of projects here. I would actually just say data dot map. Okay, and then you would just have sorry, there is no need of map, data dot length. Actually, now this one will just convert these two after getting the number. We could first go ahead and convert this to string. Okay, to string. And after this, you can just go ahead and convert this. You see the pad start, pad start. Okay, and pad start takes in, you could just say, I want to, it's just like you pass into, and then you like pad it with 0. Okay, I just first see if this actually works. Like this is now the actual one, right? Yeah. So you can see these are the actual one. Let's just go ahead and calculate the actual, the money. So the money is on the budget. So what we need to do is doing, I think, the reduce. We need to do the reduce. We say could actually just like give this data as, can we just say this is projects? The problem is going to yell at us if you just do something like this. This is going to yell in here because it is a different type that is entering here. I don't know if we just like go ahead and pass in the one we have here. There is this T data. I don't know what does even the T data originate. Okay, let me just stick to this for simplicity. Okay, just stick to any. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and just like do this. Get the one here. So just get here total revenue. So total revenue is going to be equal to, data data dot, so you could just like use data dot reduce. Now in reduce you have access to the current item. Actually you have access to the accumulative and the current item. Okay, and then you could use these ones. Okay, and then if we say return, we could set the starting point to be 0, and then we can just say return cumulative plus item dot budget, just like this. Now, if we this one is the accumulative value, and then this one is the item within this array. So we can just like do this, I believe. Let's go ahead and try this. So instead of this, just going to try total revenue. Okay, and now I would just say to local uh, local string. I think this is just the function. I'm not too sure. We can just like cross check it here in the columns. We just used it here on where we have the budget. This one, it is this. So you're just going to copy this and let's take it to the summary here. Project summary. Just going to add it here. Okay, let's just go and see. Okay, so we have here 24,000 and just like 10,000 plus 14,000, 24,000. So you can see now we can have here the project summary. So you can just add here project summary, and then here showing overview of your projects. Okay, so the good thing is, for instance, if you just go ahead and search, for instance, project management, just say system, you can see like this is just like interactive now. Now that you have actually searched for this project management system, it can give you the stats now for this one. If you want to disable it, it is also very easy. If you don't want this to happen, this one gives you now for this data that you are seeing on the screen. Okay, which I find it really nice. But if you want to disable it, the place to disable it, of course, is here in data table, and you simply just stop this. If we just only add that data is equal to data, the one that is entering. So now, whether you do what or what, you're just going to have this. Okay, so if you just don't want to include the search results in the summary, then you just add the data here, just like this. But if you want to have the fun of actually including the filters here, then you do this. Okay, great. I think this is really nice, like to have this. The problem now we have caused is if I go to clients, I will have the probably even errors, because like now you can see what we have. So you don't want to see this to all others. Okay, so what we can just do is to the data table we could pass in something. Okay, because depending on the uh, things that are coming, what do we know? In the data table, we are only receiving two things actually. We're just receiving the columns and this one, the columns and the data. Now these ones really they're not easy to identify which columns or which data. So we have to add in on one more thing we can just pass in here. Maybe let's just say model, and it could just say model here is going to be a string. Okay, model is string, and you can just say come and just pass it in here. The one thing I'm just going to say this is not required. All right, this is not what this is not required. Oh, is this like you don't add it here? I was confused Prisma with this. So this is not required, the model. Okay, and you could just even go ahead and now use this. Okay, we can just use this here like this. So go ahead and cut this and say only if the model is equal to project, then uh, show this, right? Just like so. And now we could just go to, if we wanted even, we could give it a, we could just come here and give the default one to be, the default one to be project, just like this. And this would not even require us to do anything else. Okay, this one helps you if you want to show cards on different places. Now you just go ahead and oh, okay, we don't need to provide this actually because it's going to be always using this. Sorry. Uh, so let's just go and to dashboard to where we have the page here. I'm just going to go ahead and say project. Okay. Oh, model actually. So model is equal to project. As simple as that. And this one goes away. But if we just go to projects, then we have our summary card. So this is nice, showing you like your progress and so forth. I love this. Okay, so now that this one is out of the way, let's go ahead and start working on this detailed page for the project. Okay, I'm just going to go here and now we're just going to create a new layout for the project because and if you just go and see this layout, can we first go ahead and clean this? Okay. I don't know, like, can we just go back to the one that was there before, like, quickly, like this? I don't know how they just like, so just go ahead and just go to the detailed page. So this is this. We can't do this. And the reason being is that we need to have a totally different layout that is going to favor us to navigate the project really nicely. Okay. We need just to have something that's going to favor us to navigate properly. Either it can also just look like this, or it's going to have a different look. And the layout I just want, I'm thinking right now in my mind is the layout we used in the medical app. Let me see if for some reason I can just like be able to see to log into the dashboard. Okay. So when you just go to like, I think like, is this like admin? Okay. I don't know if we just let me see here services. Yeah. So you can select there is why you have these type of things like when you have in this and then like you click this, then you go okay, like not that. Like this, I want just going to develop a layout like that. Mm, also, on the other hand, I'm just going to ask task v0 and I give it a first see what it can actually provide on this. I'm just going to zoom in so that you guys see this command very well. So I'm just going to say I am creating a project. So you can just select I don't know if I should just like go to the one we uh because there's already some information about this. I don't know. Okay, yes, I'm just going to say I want to design. I want to design a project detailed page, detailed page. Okay. So I'm just going to first give it. So the project has uh, a lot of uh, components to show. Okay, the project has a banner. Okay, a title, description, uh, it has notes. I just can just come here and say rich text. Actually, it has comments, uh, editable. Yes, yes, like actually notes, rich text. It's gonna say this should I can just like add this. I would say maybe so. It is gonna be rich text, and you can just also add uh, not should have edit icon, a comment. Okay, so it has a comment. It should have like project budget. So you have your project budget timeline, mm, members, which are contributors. Okay, and then we have like a client card with client details, invoices. Okay, and payments that have been made to this project. It has uh, modules. It has modules. Uh, a list of beautiful cards. Beautiful cards, and just come and put this. Just a clickable. Okay, and then I'm just going to what else have we left out? Uh, okay, so design for me a nice uh, looking colorful interface that puts all these different components together to make it look intuitive. Okay. Let's just see what this was able to come up with. I don't expect too much because I'm just going to either way. I'm just going to go ahead and do mine. Okay, so but it's good just like to see what it can come up with. Okay, okay, here's the notes. Can you just like first of all do this? Just want to see like what does it look like on this big screen? There's project description, including the members, the budget looks fine. Members here, the images, which will be like links, and then like the client details. I think the cards are on point. And then down here we have the comments, and then here then we have the modules. Okay, this looks really intuitive and nice. I love it. I really like. I love this. Mm, the modules can they do better? Like click to view details. Hmm. Mm, okay. What do you think is missing? Let's see. Um, what do I think? I like the invoices. They will just put them here. Like you can just like put like a table here, like actually list that takes you to the invoices or something. Now, actually, the modules are clickable. I think this is like, can be okay. I don't know if we just like if the modules really. So I'm just going to change the side of the modules. Okay, the modules cards are big, big. Make them smaller, and I am wondering if the project has many modules, they might look cluttered. Cluttered. Okay. Can you give them? Can you give them? Can you give? Can you give them a title? Organize them. Put in mind that they can be many. Okay, see what it can do. So I'm just going to first, of course, take this version before it is. So I'm just going to do is I will create a new layout here. Okay, we're just going to create another layout in this app. I'm just going to call this one project. So project. And instead you're just going to post have project. So just also have another folder. So I can just create a file, which is going to be inside project. And inside the project, we will have here, we have the project ID. So here I'm just going to have so you could just use the ID or slug, whichever we want. I just use a slug. And then inside the slug, we will have a page.tsx. Okay. And then like we have this. Okay. We have this. So we could just, there is UI progress. We can just like go ahead and add these ones using shad before we go very far. So shad, we could just go ahead and there is progress, this one. Okay, and just go installation, and then just go here and copy this npx, the file we're using npm here. Just open a new tab. So just do this, and then at the end here, you could just add space, and then you add tabs, just like this. This would install the progress and the tabs. So meanwhile, as it is actually putting this, let's go and generate the new version of this. I'm just going to go ahead also for the uh, invoices. Uh, make it with make it make it 12 like invoice name, like okay, like title, I guess, invoice title, and then like the amount and view button. Okay, let's just say now this other new version. uh, this has finished installing. Let me just go back here. So just like look at the new version. Sometimes there's like hallucinate. You can find it's hallucinating, and then like gives you like a totally different thing from what it had created earlier. By just hoping like it's going to maintain the same design, and then like okay, so now it has made the modules to be in a scroll, and then like yeah, I think this is just a good solution. Nice thinking. I like it. Okay. Okay. Seems for the invoices. Oh, so these are tabs actually. Okay, this is nice. Okay. So like you can select payments, and then like the invoices are tabs. I think this is a really well laid thing. Thanks to Visito. This is great. So the only thing we just need to do is just get this. Okay. And just going to go ahead and modify this. So slug, not this one. Where do we have project here? So you can just like confidently remove this one. Of course, we'll just like separate this into different components, but all in all, this looks amazing. Okay, and we just need to go back to the projects, and then I have to redirect this to the new one we have created. So just go back to the projects, not this one. Go back to the dashboard, and then here, and then like page. Okay. Now columns. So to the view, we created here somewhere. Where is it? Start date. Where is it? Where is it? Button, start date, start date. Why can't I see the view right now? Am I serious? Like I am seeing all these things. Can't I just like see the view? Is here. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and so so this is going to be like this now. We're just going to say slash. So if you just see it here, it's going to be slash projects. Okay, if you just go down here, you see like inside here, we have like slash project. It's supposed to like be project, like projects. And things just like projects that. Okay, then like we pass in the slug, which is going to be dollar. So we have the here, we could just go ahead and say const project is equal to row dot original. Okay, now you can just say here project dot slug. Okay, just like this. So it is just going to project slug. Nice. So if we now go ahead and click on this, okay, if you just go ahead and just click on this. Okay, this whole thing here, this uh you can just say we have a lot of states moving on, as you can see. So we're just going to actually create this as a component. So just copy this here, just say RFC, and then you're just going to bring this here. So I'm just going to go to components, and then so you could also just create like projects here in the either in the components or the dashboard. And just create here in the components a new folder for projects, and then inside the projects, let's go ahead and just create this project detailed page, project detailed page .tsx, and then I add all this. Okay, project detailed page. We can just like modify this a little bit. Instead of detailed, it just becomes like detail page. Okay. I'm just going to go here, slug. So in here now, we can just like add project detail page. Now, like you want just like always to keep your pages. I just like recommend let just like all your pages remain when they are on server side, and then if you want to put anything client side, just simply put there. It will just like see that it will help us so much fetching all the server side within this page without all problems. So now you can just go here in this one, and I add use client. use client, just like that. Okay, so this is how it is looking great. So you can just like, we're going to add the icon somewhere for this, also to have like to be able to update the this, and then like the way we have um these ones. So I'm just going to take that for the description and the banner. I think it's something I can just say to add. And this is how it actually did nicely to show this. Like if you don't click by default, you will not see these ones, which I think is just like a nice thing by to to hide them, like really not too overall. I love this. Now I'm just going to give it a third prompt to add. So the to add the way it added the edit icon. So I'm just going to say add edit icon, okay, to the banner, and also add it to the description, okay. And then I'm going to add one more thing, which is going to be what was it going to be? Okay, I just wanted to I also just wanted to add a button back to all projects. So, and uh, look for a fitting uh, place to add a button, taking back to all projects. Okay, I just like now what it's going to come up with. Seems like it. Oh, actually, it added it. I thought it forgot to add the one for this, for the banner. I'm not sure. I'm not sure like how responsive this is. Okay, not sure how responsive this would be, but so far so good. We just like really look for a way to make it responsive. I don't know, like, can I make it like this? Yeah, it's like looks like it is actually responsive. Yeah, it is responsive. So great. So I think one insight that I've remembered is if you have a client who has like a company, you can't just see like the client details. There is also an option for the company, and then the what the company does, a leading space exploration company, and then there is the contact person, email, and phone number. So just going to look into that also in a second. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and just like uh, just remove everything just like this, and let's edit. Okay. So now we have now a one that has at least the backed up project. So this one should take back to the dashboard where you can view all the projects. But then we have this, and now this is nicely shared to a client. You can share this when a client logs in. We can redirect them to this place. Okay, we can redirect them to this place, and this place can be nice because they can read about the projects, and if they feel adding something, because like you're working directly with your client, like if he's your client, he should be able to like edit the notes. He can tap and then like he add some notes to the existing ones. He can modify something like spellings and what, and then he can also add a comment. Okay, he can just come here and add a comment, and then like he's like, okay, this is good progress. You can see here good progress on the population system. This one, propulsion system, like here, as you can see, is commenting like on this model. Even when you go to the model, we just like have like where you can also do this. It also have its own thing, but you can see, you can get the point I'm talking about. Okay, so great. I think at this point I'm feeling good. I just want something like really getting to populate some data that we already have in this. Okay. For instance, this here we already have this. So just going to be using a couple of things that we're just going to use to be able to start like adding some information to this. First of all is to fetch the necessary data right now. We can first get the project detail right now. So I'm still looking for the best way to fetch to make these fetches, because this is a lot of information to fetch to once. Okay, but for starters, let's first do this. Just concerned about this client. This one we have it. I was taking like a perspective of just like a client who has no company, but can turn out a client can have a company. Okay. I'm just going to first start by linking this. So I'm just going to say back to where we have like back. Okay, I'm just going to do this back to all projects. So just simply make this a button, and this can be easy. Just turn this into a link. Okay. And or if we just wanted, we could just like just say on click, and then we just like if you just like you're going to be doing React Native, this is like be doing all the time, like using the router to push, just like that's the exact same thing as the link. And we'll show you sure if this just const router is equal to use router just from next navigation, and then we can just come here, we use that. Okay, where is it? Up here, back to projects router. So you can say router dot push. Okay, and then we can just like simply push to, now we are this time just like pushing to the dashboard. There's nothing like dynamic dash board projects, just like this. Okay, and then we can just like go ahead. We don't need to do anything now. They just like refresh. Okay, just this. Okay, so you can see this pushes to the dashboard. Okay. So what I just wanted like here on the dash, it's like this is like we just like put on 90. Okay. Here we just like have this view button. What were you thinking? I was thinking of clients. Okay. Thinking of clients. So before we do it, just open this in this and let's open clients and let's go ahead and create client. We see what we can update on this. Okay. Great. Mm, so here, the what is missing onto this one is that we need to add this. So we have the contact email and phone, I believe. Yeah, phone, email. Okay. And then the phone number, these are nice. And then this is the thumbnail, whatever thumbnail it will be here, we'll use it here. And then we have to add company title or company name and the company description. Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to add those two, actually, those two details. So company, I'll just go Control P. Just first start with the schema. So let's start with the schema. And let's go to the client. Okay. Can we find the client? Oh, so a client is actually a user. So, okay, I'm just going to come here in the user, just going to add some other things, two of them. Just going to be like the company, like name, and then a company description. Description. Okay, just say two things like this. Okay, and the what you have to do is you have to go ahead and stop this and push. Okay, and then now having these two, I have to add them. So you can first go ahead and go to types inside the user props. So there is where we have like user props here, and you can just add these two. So all these two, they just like string. Okay, but then you can just like also not make this not required as such. Okay, so you just go ahead and just add these ones. So we could just go to the project detail client form. Okay, and we have the last one was password. Okay, so we can just like put here. Okay, I'm just going to get the one which is alone. Let's first see here. Actually, all of them just like two, so simply want to get the one which is alone, which is actually password input. So I'm just going to copy one and try to add it in a div. And I just say this one is company name, and the so here is going to be the company. name, e.g., for instance, there is a nice name it gave us here, the space corp. And then another one we can just like add is the text area company description. I'm just going to leave it also one line. Just like a one line company description. We could just like also a company description. You just go ahead and also put this. Okay, and just like this. Okay. Now the description, we just need to get some icons for details. For this one, we can just like add a pencil icon. For the company name, we can just like have a building. If you just go back to Lucid, you have like a building or something. Yeah, so there is this building. Let's say here building. Okay, so let's just go and see how this one turns out. Okay, so down here you can see you have these ones. Okay, so you just need to add some just just come here. Let's add space Y here. Just like add the space Y of 4. Add some spacing in these ones. Great. So this one creates a company. Okay. You can just like add these. Now, after adding those two company name, we have to go ahead and make sure that this is of course automatically going to be added to the data. So this data is going to come here. We have also to add it in these ones. So company name and also company description. Okay. After adding those ones, so they will eventually go to the create. So here you will send this to the create, and then here you have to go ahead and add those two. Okay, so here you just company and company name. So the way we have added them to here, you have to go ahead and add them here in the create. Okay, great. So that one, we are good. So we can actually just test if this works by just going back to the clients. Like, what is it doing? Okay, so we can just like go ahead and edit the existing ones, like these ones. Okay, if I just go to edit, so you can see we have here, let's just say space cop, actually space cop, and then just going to say here, leading space exploration company, leading space exploration company. Okay, let's go ahead and update this. So if I want to see if it has worked, I just go again to edit. We should find them there. Yeah, so you can see they're there, meaning they were actually saved. Yeah, so that's a really cool. Okay, so now let's start like really heavily working on this. Start like bringing in the data and ability to actually add like the project banner one by one. So let's first get the information so far, the one we actually have. Hmm. I'm wondering if there is any best way to fetch these, but let's just like start by just actually bringing them. So I will create another one which gets the details. So here in the projects, we're just going to get like really get a project. So we have this gate. I just know we have this gate project by ID. This one actually is the one for editing purposes, but they want to get the one which is like gate project details. Okay. So I'm just going to get here and just duplicate this. Gate project details. Okay. By slug. Okay. And just going to take in a slug. Okay. And it's just going to be a string. And inside here now, we're just going to go ahead and get find unique and you pass in a slug. So the first thing you need to go ahead and pass in, you can see these details, notes, they are direct attached, the budget, start date, and the end date, and the deadline, which will be the third one here. They are all just like attached. The first one now is the members. Okay, so for instance here, so you just go to actually back to schema. Okay, and where you have projects and all these other things now you have. Okay, for instance, we have the client ID. We'll just see how to populate this. Okay, just in a second, but let's start by saying we have modules, comments, members, and invoices. I wonder why we didn't click payments. We need to add payments. Do we have a payment? Uh, we just need to create the payment. It is here. The payment was only linked to the user. We had just like a payment linked to a project. So payment, it has to be the way you see the invoice. It has to have the user. At the same time, it has to have the project, just like this. So I'm just going to go ahead and get this project ID. So let's get this project ID. payment. Okay, I just like add it here like this. So now we have to go ahead and just add it in the projects. Okay, just down here. So where we have these invoices, we'll have now also the payments. So you can just select payments and then like you just it is auto payment. Okay, great. So these okay, just going to go ahead and copy them and just go to just going to copy one more thing, which is going to just like the client. Uh, just go ahead and put this one. Copy. Let's go to the projects. So what we have this. Okay. So here just going to come and just say include. Okay, and then just put all these except the client ID. So for client ID, just simply first leave it here. Let's just put it here. Then for these ones, we just simply want to say true. So just say true, comma, and then you select true, true, and then like true. Let's just like go and do this. Okay. So this we just now come with the modules and all these ones. Okay. So we want of course also to go ahead and fetch the client details. So just going to get of course a user who's this one. How to add it is also okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and before I return this a project, I'm just going to fetch this. Okay, you could just come here and also get const client is equal to await get db. So you say db dot user dot find. So you say you can just like not find unique, but we could just like find first. Could just like find it. Does like I don't think like this one is going to accept just passing where and then you like client. I think it was user ID. Something like UI user ID is actually client is equal client. So where does this coming it comes from? Hmm. It comes from getting the project. So after getting the project, this will be like project dot client ID. So of course this one. So we're just going to go ahead and we could also find if there's a possibility of this not being there. So if no project, so you can say if no project, we could just go ahead and return null. Okay. And now you can see now this one cannot be used. So we could just say find first. Okay. Find first will just work for us better. Now we could just like here, just we could just say project. Okay. We could just say come here and we say const project data is equal to, we just say project data is going to equal to project. So I'm just going to get the project, and mm, I'm just going to add the client. Okay. I'm just going to add the client. Of course, we cannot add it when we still have this. I'm just going to use now AI to model this. Now that we have this one, the only thing I just want is also the client to be an object on the return data. So it's going to help us two things. And we can also give this. So I'm just going to give this my models. So I'm just going to go ahead. Yeah, yes, in Visual. I don't know how big, like, in terms of logic, in terms of if I just ask it something. So I'm just going to say that, uh, so you say I have created, uh, I've created of course, a server action that we fetch the project details, and here is how it looks like. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and just like paste it here, but it's still needs some modification. Modification. You want just like to increase this so that you guys can see some modifications, and we could also just like use more space. Here's my some modifications. Okay, it still needs some modifications. First, here are the, yeah, for Prisma models involved. I'm just going to go ahead and just like provide all these the necessary Prisma schemas, the ones that are in the project modules comment, members, invoices, and payments. I don't know why we didn't include payments, did we? Yeah, there is also payments. So if we just like come and just say, they just say payments too. Okay. And of course, even here, I'm just going to give the payments to, let's go ahead and push this. You can see it is rejecting it. So just need to go ahead and make those changes. Okay. So what I just need to do right now, I want to give it all the models, sorry. So go to the schema and let's go ahead and just get the project comment. Okay, and then like module, just want to bring them close and I copy them at first. Members, invoice, payment. Okay. So all this, maybe I just go ahead and bring task down here. So all these are the ones starting from payment. So payment, invoice, member, module, and the project. So these are the ones which are involved. And of course, the user. So the client ID is that one I'm just going to explain. Okay, so these are the modules. So first of all, so I just want to say, after giving it all those ones, so for the client ID, client ID, I'm just going to also add one more, actually the user. So just add the user. So I'm just going to say for the client ID, a client is actually a user with client role, just like that. Okay. So on fetching, so can you say in the project details function, I want also to add a client in the project data. So I'm just going to say, first of all, so please go ahead and create a very create types. Let's say create types for the project project data that will be returned from that server action, and in the returned data I need to have also a client details included as an object. So you have to be very detailed if you're just giving AI these stuff. The people, as you can see, I always get beta results because of beta prompting. So you need to get good at prompting much better so that you actually get so close to the solution you are looking for. Otherwise, you always get like you have to prompt so many times to get what you want. So yeah, you have to get better at this. I need to have a client details included as an object, and the so complete the function. And could say use it, but I think it's like a lot of work. Just to be curious to see what it's going to do. But the only thing I just want is actually the function. Okay, so what I wanted is actually this project data prop uh is going to be involving like we have to involve like here project data. So we're just going to have all these other ones nicely done like that. Like this client data. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and first of all copy this. Okay, and this. So we can just like go ahead and add this in the projects. So in the projects, we need to just create these two things. So we create the project data. As you can see, it has the name, slag, all these things. Okay. And then, of course, wherever we have the module here, we just simply clean up and we do it like this. And then we have the comment, and we have the module, member, invoice, and this. Okay. And then here we have the client data. You can see just go the ones that are necessary. That's nice. And now we can assign this to we can just say after creating that, it now just say let's update the server action, include the client details. So now we can just go ahead and by the way, we could just like put this these are exported, right? We could actually just go ahead and put these ones in the, so let me just go and put them in. So I'm just going to do this. Okay, cut these and let's go to types. Okay, so just like could just like go ahead and just like make it here. Okay, so just you might find that we already have project status. Yeah. Okay, so great. Now we can just import them from wherever they are. So now we have this a project data. We can just get them from this and just like this. Nice, nice. Okay, so you can see just like does this, and just going to copy this function. Okay, just copy this get project details by slag and improved version. So just go to project, just go to project in actions here, and then just go ahead and improve get project details. It is this one, just like this, and let's go ahead and see what we need to do. So just get this project data types, and then we need project, which is going to be find unique by slag. We're including all these ones, the payments invoices. If there's no project, we return null. And if there is a client here, okay, we just see find first. We just have to specify where ID actually is project.client ID, and then the role is actually client. This is very important. And then we go ahead and select the ones we want. We don't want to add a password, so on and so forth. We just like add all these ones. And if there's no client, there's no client found. And here, we just go ahead and just like have project, and then client, this will just like add this object. Okay, so that's nice. I believe it must have gone ahead to use this in the other project now. did to use them in the server. So okay, so it just try to get this main content left, the notes not available. Let's just go and see what it did. Modules, right column. Seems like I'm just going to see here. It has of course we just need to have these the params, which are the slug. Then we fetch the project. I'm wondering where it has put all other things. Okay. The only thing I'm just going to do is I'm just going to get this data and I will just push it down their side. That's why it is actually using project data.banner image. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and just do this. We might just not actually put not found. Yeah, we could just like actually put not found page. So let's just go ahead in this. We have nicely done this. So just going to go here, we can just like get params. So here just get params, and then in the params we the structure slug, and then we can just go ahead and give this params slug, which is actually a string. Okay, and make this to be async function. And let's get this get it as project by slug, and then you pass in actually slug. If there is no project data, is calling this not found function. So you could just like call this not found function to render this page does not exist, which is actually just good. If you don't find anything, this project doesn't exist at all. And then now we could just now render this thing, and then we pass in all the information. So I'm just going to also first have this. I'm just going to duplicate it. Okay, and let's go back. Let's go back to this. So I need to go ahead and just pass in this project data. Pass it in this is equal to this, and then in this one we're just going to have project data, which project data has project data, just like that. And now we can just use it in this one. I'm not so sure if it went ahead like mapped things and did all that. Comments, right column, info card, clients, and all that. Let me just go ahead and try to actually replace all this with this. Basically, I just need the return only. So just go ahead and copy the return and see if. So copy this and let's go here in the return. So normally what just like when you're just going to make changes, you make a copy of the previous one because you don't want to, after you have messed it up, like you go ahead and start like castling. Okay, so now we have it just like this, and it doesn't look like there is actually any errors. Okay, so now that there is no any errors, I wonder how it is now using the tabs. but we can just go ahead and just look at what is happening now. So I'm just going to refresh and hope for the worst or the best. And just wait. Okay, so some things we have them here. We have project management laid out, and this one, this is the description. The notes are not available, and the start date is actually okay. Members are not there. The budget is okay. I like it. Just going to add one thing down here. The comments are also not there. Okay, so look at this one. This and this, and then this individual client. Okay, so it just looked at it, and then just going to look at how did this like say like, this is an individual client if that one's not there. Okay, and then for the invoices, of course, they don't have anything right now, and then the modules also they are not there. Okay. So far, I just think I like it how it handled everything. Okay, I'm just going to first of all start by adding where we have this timeline. We have the start date and the end. I'm just going to add the deadline. So can I just go to where we have these timelines? So I can just say Control A timeline. Okay, and the here on this timeline, we have the start, we have the end. I'm just going to go down for this, the deadline. So, okay. We could just actually just say remaining time. Remaining, and this one is going to be, I'm just going to say here, project good deadline. Okay. So here just have like one remaining, and this will just calculate this in days. Just going to say days. Okay. Yeah. So you can just like we have that the timeline started and this, and you can just see also in terms of what period do you have, so that you start like wasting it properly. Okay. So far I think I just want to sort of look at these the client details. This one was handled. Okay. So the card details, we have a card here. We have the avatar image while we check the project.client.image. Okay. And then fallback, we have the, of course, the name. And then here we have the client name. So you can see project data.client name dot client dot company name. And if this is not there, you can see we are putting this is individual client. Okay, and also I think on the company name, here just like adding this, and then we also have this client dot name. I think here we're just going to to put that here, because there is why we have the here the company name. Okay, so what I would just say, what I would just say here also is they're just going to do the same thing. I'll just put the dot client dot company name, If it is not there, then we put the fallback to that. So just going to say product company edit client dot company name. So here just going to be like dot company name. Now this is always not there, and we can just like always give it an alternative. Okay, or a project dot client dot name, just like this here. Um, oh, this is just like the fallback, I believe. Fallback. No, this is just like the fallback. They did not. This is not the place. Um, client project data dot. It is here. Oh, this was client dot company name. Project dot client name. So down here. Oh, okay. This one was just using like this, and then they put the company here it comes from. Okay, that is also just great. So it's a time now we add, if there is no modules, for instance here, we're just going to add a button for adding modules. As you see here, there is add comment, and also here there is this one for adding the notes. So we're just going to do that. So for the modules, let's just go ahead and just say modules. So we have somewhere, we have like the modules. Okay, so you have the project modules here, and then you just like do project data dot modules, and if they're not there, so here we're just going to also do this. Okay, just like this, where we are going to check. So we could do something like, I want to use this grid. Okay, I'm just going to actually do this here. So you could just do if project data dot modules. Okay, dot length is greater than 0. Okay, if this is true, then you just go ahead and add this. And if this is not true, just add a div. And in this, we can just say, for instance, h2 no modules yet. Okay, if we just do that, we should just be able to see something, no modules like this. So instead, actually, what you could do is just say h full. Can we just like give flex items center justify center? I'm just going to add a button, something like that. So I'm just going to come here and I'm just going to add this. Okay, firstly, okay, just going to first put a div, and in this div, I'm just going to put this, and then let's add also a button which says add module. Okay, which says add module, and the just like that. I hope this button comes from the right place. Okay, so you can see like now this. Let's add space y between them of like 4. Yeah, so like we can now add new module, and I think this one just would be nice if this was of variant. So just give this a variant of outline. Okay, and they're just like this. Yeah, so we can just add new module. Add new module, just like that. Yeah, like this. So project modules, you can now add a new module if there is no any module yet. Could just even just like add a nice icon for like modules or something. Just like go here in flat icons. And just like here, like image. I don't know, what did we search for yesterday? It was something we searched that was really nice. Or we could just like add even an icon or something. I don't know. This one doesn't seem like they're befitting. How about empty? There are a lot of empty things. Just go and search empty for now. Mm, at least this one looks nice. Okay. Maybe we could just like add this one. Actually, just because it has like some nice color, really. Is this one and there's this one. Just add this one. Uh, yes, download this here. Okay, just like this, and you can see like this. Just copy this. I'm just going to take it to reveal fabric and paste it here. Empty folder, and I'm just going to go ahead and bring this import here. Import empty folder from fabric empty folder. Okay, so now we can just use this empty folder where we have the modules here. So on this place here, you can just even add this image source. You could start by just giving empty folder. Just give alt, which is no modules, and then we can just give the class name. So before we give the class name, we could just first see how big this looks like. So you can see it occupies all this entire place. So just give it width of 32. And then you can say height auto. So if you wanted, you could also give it the same height, but you can see here no modules. Okay. Like we don't need even to put that. We could just simply comment this one, and then we just have this add a new module thing. Okay. Great. This looks great for now. Okay. And we could also just look at these tables. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and look for these tables. Where are the tables? I'm just going to go and look for this, which is like invoices and payments. Control F, invoices. Invoices and payments. They're here. So you can see down here we have this where we map through things. Now we could also just like do exactly the same thing where we have these tab contents here. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. Okay, I'm just going to start by adding this, and I will just say that if project dot invoices, no, these are payments. The payments, the length is greater than 0. So if this is true, then we're just going to have this. Actually, Control Z, yes, this is where we put this. We'll have this. Oh, okay. Or we just have another one, which is just like a div with a pay tag, no payments yet. Okay. Okay, so we actually don't need this, I believe. We may just not need this one. Okay, so I just go and check for the payments. If you click on the payments, you can see no payments yet. Okay, and I'm just going to do the same thing for these ones. So just going to do this, and we just say project data. Oh, sorry. So start by putting this project data dot invoices dot length. If this is greater than 0, then if this is true, then we can just like add this here. Is we just create a div which says no invoices, no invoices yet. Okay, so you can see no invoices yet, and there are no payments yet. This is cool. I love it. We could just like give this one a class name of text sm, text sm, and even this one text xm. Where is it? This one text sm. Just to make sure they're really like really small. Okay, that's like looks everything looks like right now composed. Uh, we can start like working on giving really a nice description. Okay, And maybe I think the background is okay. Looks like the word is not readable very well. Mm, I'm just going to tell that the for the project banner, the contrast, the contrast between the project name and the background is not right. Can you modify the banner to make the background a little bit darker? I think like you just see like if you just look at this, it is readable, but I feel like feel like it's not much darker the way I feel. I just see here I think to just like manage to have the preview now that it has just like added these other things. I'm just going to go to where we have the banner, project banner here with the button. So there is this. Looking at this, I think up to here where we have the name, up to here on this button. Let me just copy this and let's go to the banner. So we just like Control F banner here. So this is the one. Oh, this one encompasses the button. I just want to see where is this. This is actually edit button. Okay. This button actually is the edit button. So you can just copy this here. So we have this here like this. Okay, so let's just like see. Oh. Okay. It's readable, but doesn't seem like no. Just going to first return the one that was there. Just leave it like that. And even if you just like make this, if I just like make text black, like does it look like it doesn't look more readable, but it doesn't look nice. Okay, let's look at leave it at that. Let's just start like now working on the serious functionalities. For instance, the description. If I click on this, I should be able to either open the pop-up. So just going to use the modules. Just going to use the models, and then to be able to be saving this. Like when you click, it opens, and then like you can save this. Alternatively, when you click on this, and then like a thing should just happen here, showing the a small form with a save button where you can type and save. After saving, this one disappears again, and then like you have the description that you saved. That's what we're going to work on. So we're just going to do one by one. As you can see, description, these ones, so that we can just have this. So I think this is like a better user experience if we just use that very card, so that, so I'm meaning that in this, okay, um within this card, like project description, you need to add like a small form for the project description. Okay, let me just go ahead and look for instance, project description. Control P, Control F. Yes. So okay, the card is here. Okay, with a nice edit button, and then there is the description inside the content. So while there is this content, this is exactly why we want to add our form. So you could just like add the form. Now, if you remember, all our forms, they use we have to add like something like a form, and inside this form we can actually show the we can show, what can we show? We can show the text area. So you can say the text area, just like this. Can we just go to one of these projects? In this case, we might actually not use that approach of actually having the form, because this is going to quickly become bulky. Mm, I don't know which one is better. The on change, and a button. Let me think about it. Which one is better? At the same time, we need to have like the default value that was there. Mm, Okay, I'm just going to do this. There is easy way and the hard way, depending on the what you want to do. I'm just thinking of the what would be the easy way, and not to do the hard way. Because what you just want is just like, at the end of the day, is when you click on this to bring up a nice form that you can just like edit and then submit. Okay. But on the other hand, is that we actually have the two, only these two. So that shouldn't be too much. Let's just do it the right way. So I'll just go to any of these. Mm, Actually, we could just go back to the forms. I'm just going to go Control F, Control P here to search for like the project form maybe, or category. Actually, just say for category form. Okay, category form, which is this one. I will duplicate it here, and I will just make this like category. This is going to be like description form the tsx. Okay, here just going to have a few things, very few things to remove what we don't want. Let me start by cleaning out here some things. And if we do this, like this is, we do it once and to be done. Okay. So first of all, we also don't need these headers. We don't want. Just going to design it a little bit different. Okay. We don't need, of course, this whole thing. And the good thing is that this is already in the card. So we don't need more card. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. Can I? Okay, cut this. So I'm just going to go ahead and only leave the form. Just the form. Even this, I'm just going to remove it. Just like this. Nice. Okay. I will leave only this, and this is the description, right? And then um, there will be no routing. There is nothing, and it will be only editing. Okay, there will be no creating at this point, to be only editing. So I'm just going to remove this part of even else. Don't need it. There is no image slug. Okay, there is nothing like this. We can just leave this one. I don't know. Then up here, just clean up. Let's clean up here some things. Let's go ahead and clean up some things. So here's going to be on a description. And this is going to be project props. Okay. We pass in the initial data, and this, and all these are going to be like here project. And this is going to be like I think a different information. So I might just like pass in actually the actual initial, the initial description instead. Yeah, initial description here, and this is going to be like string. Okay, editing ID. Then this is going to be like the actual initial description. So like, why don't it just come here? Initial description here, just like this. Just like this, and this is the description form. Description form. The I feel like there is no need also of this. Cut this and then paste it here. Then remove this. It's no need. So we can just now get this initial description. We come and give it here. Okay. So just trying to condense this to have really fewer things. We don't need this. We don't need this. I'm just trying to condense this to be really small. Okay. I'm just going to have a button. At the end of the day, we'll have the button. Okay. Which will say save or something. Um, okay. Save category is going to be like update description. Just get this. Oh, just update description. We are just going to have the project props. I don't know where the two errors are coming from. It seems like I have two errors, of which I have no idea of. Maybe inside here. Yes. So it's going to be update project by ID. Yeah, just like this. Now we have one. We don't have this. There is no routing. There is no resetting. Okay. You could just say here description updated. There is no need of the router. Mhm. Just bring in now the button. So we could just bring in the button here. We'll have like a consistent button. So we could just like go ahead and get a consistent button with our design. Either it could just like be like this one, or we could just use the one we use in the forms. We'll see. I can first go and check on the submit button here. And you could still even use it. We could still call it to use it even when we do this. Let me just try actually to use it. You could just also go to the form header or footer where we had them here. We can just see how to use it here. So submit button, you just call it as simple as this. First of all, you can pass the size. Like you say, I want a small size. You can pass in the title. You can see, for instance, editing ID is going to be always there. Update, and then we have to pass in the title. So here you can just say update description. And this is going to be only doing update. So we could just like basically have this one named like update description. Maybe just like say update. If you want, you can change the icon, the loading icon, but we can just like leave it there. Okay. So just go ahead and just like use this. So you can see it requires the description, the editing ID. That is the project ID plus the initial. So could just go here and I go to the detailed form, project detailed page, and the description is here. Okay, so down below this, let's add this, the description form. We just give it two things: the editing ID, which is actually a project data dot ID, and another one is that we give it the initial description, which is actually project data dot initial or dot description actually. So we should now have a change on our UI. Okay, so you have this. Okay, you have this. Why you can just type in and update. Okay. I wish you could just like pass in a prop of no title to these inputs, and I think it's very possible. Uh, so to this one, we have the text area, for instance, and we have these labels and blah blah. So for instance, so you could just like put, if you put no label, so if I just put like empty right now, just like this, no label, yeah, actually it goes away. So that's okay. Okay, so of course we don't need to have this one with this one. So just going to make a statement. If someone clicks on this, and so that we just know what actually happened. Okay, so we're just going to have communicate with between these two. Okay, we need to do a communication. I'm just going to go back to, need to go back to the project form, and then not project form. Yeah, you know why I'm just having like all these things. Just want to only project detail page. So on this one, we're just going to have two things. Okay, we don't need all these ones. Actually, modules router. For the tabs, I don't know how it's going to work on this actually. So I'm just going to create a state const we're just going to have this new description. Okay, set new description. We just say description, I think. A description set description like this is equal to use state. Okay, is equal to use state. And then we could just say, I think, like by the initial one is going to be project data, project, the description to be the one to do this. And another thing is to make sure we are in the editing state. So how do we say const is editing, set is editing, just like this, is editing, set is editing to equal use state, and by default is going to be false. And this is going to help us hide the icon. Okay, this is going to help us hide the form, sorry. So for instance, here now, if I just do this, I'm just going to say is editing. Okay, if is editing, and then you say here and you can show this. And then for this one, we're just going to say if is editing, and we can just like do the reverse here, and we just do this. Okay, now we have these two things here. Okay, so we can just like use this button, this one, and we just say on click. Okay, on click. So you could just like say to be the one toggle off and on. Yeah, no, we could just like we could just make it toggle. I don't know, is that a better user experience? Like to, if you click it and then like it brings the cross button. Yeah. Just like here, just say set. So we just like run here a function set. Set is editing to true. Okay, so we just might have like also the two buttons. They could just like have this and this for the cross, and then this one can only show up if is editing. I feel like that would be like is editing. Can we make one button and it just toggles? I believe so. Just a second. So this, instead, we could just say set it to the reverse of is editing right now, like this. And for the icon, we could just like only be changing the icon. So you could just say if is editing. Okay, is true. So we could just like show this. So we have the edit, and we have also the So this one, if is editing is true, then we just show the cross. So this is X, and then here we just leave it like this. I think we could just have done this here, like if he's editing, so this is this. Uh, let's save that one line of code and just add this here if this is true, and then if this is false. Okay, I think it's like much more better. So all you're just doing is just toggle between the edit form. So just like do this, and you can see now, and here it brings this, close the editing. If you close, and then it is gone. So like at least we have a toggle on and off. Okay, so that is good. We can just like show it and hide it. Now we just need to go ahead and be able to do this. We'll work on this one to actually not occupy this full width just in a second. But right now, we just need to be able to, if someone types in the description and updates what is going to happen. So we could just use optimistic update if we wanted. We could use optimistic update, and I think we should use optimistic update. I'm thinking about it. Okay, so the other alternative would be refreshing the page. We just do and refresh the page. Another one would be after finishing this, it would just go ahead and like when you click update, it could just go ahead and just like close this and this open thing, and then updates the state. Okay. And by the way, for starters, right now, this should be working, by the way. Let's see if I just say this is a good page, just like that. Update. Oh, actually, just like update, just like that. It just, wow. Okay. So just like refresh. Wow. So like this is exactly what I just wanted. And just wait a second. We have this is editing. We pass in this and initial description to this. Does it refresh the page? Hmm. I'm just wondering how it just actually did refresh the page. That is really cool. Okay, I'm just gonna say this is really more nice than expected. And this is really nice than more than expected. Okay, great. This is so good. Guys, I'm just like feeling so nice right now. Like, what? This is just really cool. And just going to do the same to the notes. Okay, just have to do the same thing. We create the notes form, and the notes is going to be an editor. Okay, the form is going to be an editor, so we use like another package. Another thing I just wanted to do actually for this one, I wanted to try. First of all, just like go ahead and just like duplicate this one, the description form, copy and change this very fast to the notes form. Okay, notes form. Okay, but before that, the excitement is let's first break this one, how it is just like working. I'm just like wondering, I didn't expect it to like update just like very fast like that. Of course, I know we just like have this we are sending, okay. In this we are sending and we are updating this here. We just update project and we send this and then they post and just like that. What I'm wondering is like is being able to first of all like behind the scenes to actually close the page, because just like is editing all this is just like changing really nicely. We are not using this in any way. There is no need of. I wanted to send it using a function like set this or update description, send it their side, but there is no need. Okay, there is no need. Just like only changing this state only, and after that is doing actually an update. So oh, first wait. So but still on this uh, here when you update, we can just go to the update function here, and then inside here we have, okay, so we have this. Actually we have what is working is this a revalidate path here. We're having this revalidate path project, so it actually just revalidates the project and in turn it actually validates this one. Okay, I think this is like really cool. If the revalidate can actually do that, this is really nice. Okay, yeah, so that is okay. I'm just going to do it also for this. Okay, and the here, what do I need here? I need to first create it and add it the way we added the other one. So after duplicating this form to notes form, um, I'm just going to first of all change this to notes form, which we have done, and this is like initial notes. Okay, just all right, just like this initial nodes, and this one we're just not going to use even this default. Just going to go ahead and take off this one, and the reason being you're going to see it in a second. There will be no need of this. Okay, so instead of this text area, but for now, you just actually go ahead and do this in the detailed page. Scroll down a little bit. We have the notes. Okay, so just going to do the same exact things. Okay. Um, so here, inside the pros, I'm just going to go ahead and just add this, the notes form, and just going to come here and pass the editing ID, which is going to be actually project data dot ID, and then also the initial notes, which is going to be actually project data dot notes, project data dot notes, just like this. Now, because it knows this is a rich text, that's why it did this. But we might just actually have a package for this one. You don't need to worry about that. So just going to here notes form, and you can see it here showing no notes available. So we have to do also the hiding thing. Okay. We just have to do the hiding thing here. So we can also here say is editing notes. So you can just say is editing and we add like notes. Okay, so let's just go ahead and start by showing this to the notes. So for instance, where we have this button, we can have inside like this. I believe it is almost the same button. Yeah, it's actually the same button. So say here we just put this is editing notes. Okay, and then for this we can just have the same on click. So you can just come here and we say on click. We could just have this set is editing. So this one has to be is editing notes, and this is also going to be notes. Okay, so now that one we can change the icon. Now we can also just like toggle these ones here. So we can just like have this whole thing, and we say if is editing notes. If this is true, then we're just going to go ahead and show this. So you can just go here and put this. And then inside here, we can also go ahead and show this the notes form. Okay, I think it's just like vice versa. If it's editing, it's supposed to show the notes. So I'm just going to cut this and let's move the notes. And then let's put these ones down here. So it's supposed to be vice versa like this. So if I just go back, you can see like it says notes, no notes available. If I click this, it shows this where you can edit. So here's supposed to be now the editor. I don't know the if you just go back to our desktop docs, you could search for novel editor setup. I don't know if I should use this a novel. There is a version 2 that they added. There is this V2. Um, I'm just going to go ahead and try it for this. This is like my first time. It was created by one of the team members. I told him to go ahead and add this one. Not sure if we'll be able to set it up, but this would be uh really nice. It has like the images, why you configure all these stuff, Vercel and so on and so forth. I don't know, but we just need to do it. I'm just going to try it for exactly the way it is. If it fails, then I'm just going to try to put my old editor inside this selector subfolder. Put these guys. I'm not so sure if I should use this. The documentation is really having a lot of stuff. Oh man, like this editor is too much. Like all these, and then like there is this envy for image and AI configuration. You have to get your open AI key, and you have to buy like if you have like the open AI, open base URL, optional. So there is Vaser actually. Get your Vaser from HTTP this Blob read write token, option also get your Vaser KV credentials here. Now, this is like optional. I don't know, do I need only this one? After doing all these things, would be just like setting like the editor. It looks like it's just like really much. Man. Um, I just was like look at it if it just like really was yeah, worth it. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, this is the thing. Like this. Uh, and like it is even auto saving. Jesus, like it has really nice things, guys. Like you just come and go just like this, and boom, it adds the to do like to do one, to do two. But this like really nice for the project. The fact that this is just like the project management system and we are taking it to the next level. Let's get out of the comfort zone, guys. Let's do this. Okay, I'm just going to for this a most of the times I just like make these the documentation by myself. This one was made by my one of my team members, and I'm just going to use it. I've not used it before, so just going to try to follow exactly what he's saying here, and we see if we can just get it right. Okay, so nothing has been added to the new version, but for you, along install novel this version. Check out the documentation for the latest version. I'm very sure you will not get the version this side. Like it is any people who are like really poor at documenting are these guys of novel. Okay, the last time I created this, it really gave us like a lot of bugs. Okay, and let's continue with this one. So we are supposed to install this. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and install this. I don't know if Embra, does the Embra do? First of all, I'm just going to go search like what Embra does. They just like search what? So search like Embra. I just like Embra npm. Okay, just see here. Is built on input of dialog shared C and UI. Is a highly customer accessible, fully featured tag input component built in with side. Oh, okay. So okay. So they used that one. Okay. They just go back and let's go ahead and install this. Copy and just go ahead and install. First of all, let's clear everything here. Clear and let's install this. We're installing like Novo 0.2. It's like version 2 or something. So basic usage, you import the editor and then like this. Okay. So basically we have to have this. You have set content. So I'm just going to go inside uh, this form data description. I think like this is just like the default value, which we already have actually. So I'm just going to go in the notes form here. Okay. Let's go to the Jesus. Like, I don't know why I can't go to the notes form. Did I change this? Okay, notes form. So inside here on top, I'm just going to add this content, set content, and for this, it's saying form data the description. I'm just going to right now give it the default of these initial notes, just like this. Okay. Moving on, and then we have to return editor. So just go and copy this editor here. Okay, import from novel. So let's just go ahead, and while we have the text area, we're just going to have the novel here. I don't know what is happening. Saving. Seriously. Okay, something is not right. Let me just first remove this and paste. Even pasting is not. What is going on here? Okay, so we have it here, and you can import editor. Let's going to import it from novel here on top. Okay, just going to remove the text area now, and let's add this. Okay, and that's the first thing now that it seems like we have the problem already. And now it's saying inside the editor component. Which editor component are we talking about? So it's like is creating this editor component, but then is like importing this. This is not correct. Okay. This is not correct. This is, you can see, text in the initial value and only change. Only changes set content. So I don't know, like, what is he saying by if you edit this. This is why you put the extensions and all that. So inside the editor component, mm, export default editor. Okay. So I'm just going to create a editor component, and let me see this one. It is taking in the initial value and the only change, is it? And it is editable. Okay. Let me try to create this before I try to give up. Don't want to give up as others now. So inside the forms, I'm just going to go ahead and add. So I'm just going to create a new folder for the editor because it has a lot of things. So I'm just going to create here a new folder called editor. And then in this one, let's create editor actually. Editor to TSX. And then we have export default editor with all these. Now you can just see all these other ones. We're just going to be seeing how to create them. But for now, let's keep arrow profile. I'm just going to go ahead and where we use it in this one, instead of using this one, Let me just go ahead and import this from uh, editor. Okay. So now inside the editor component, we have this node selector and other things. Let's move through it, see if we can set up those ones. So it says here, he has created a folder in your component, so you're holding the files where you have all these component, and then like selectors. He has their selectors, and then he has like here slash uh, commands. I think I will just say like in the editor create the selectors. So just in this, I will just create selectors. Okay, let's just move on. So here, before we have to create these the slash command image upload. So I'm just go create those ones. So inside the editor, let's just go ahead and add those ones. This is like slash a slash command the tsx slash command tsx, and they just create others. Image upload extensions. So we have image upload the tsx, and then we have extensions the tsx, and then we have advanced editor. I think that is the name given to this editor. I want to believe so. uh I just going to say advanced editor, the tsx. I think this one is like this one. I will just see. Start with the slash command. Let's add this in the slash command, just like that. Let's move on. Image upload. Just go to the image upload and do this. So I just come back for the errors. Let's first create this one, and the extensions, just add this. So in the extensions, add this. And then in the advanced editor, let me see. Yeah, I think as you can see, it is actually editor itself. So just copy this advanced editor. Let's add this. So this one has like 110. Let's see this. Yeah, actually, yes, like also has 110. I think yesterday it is the one. We try to say okay, in the subfolders. So you don't know, like you didn't name these ones, so you can see the documentation really is okay. So you don't know, like this is the maybe the first one. So let's go to the subfolders here. Inside here where I talked about the subfolders inside the selectors. Let's see how many we want. We have color selector and link selector. So I'm just going to go inside the selectors. That is color say selector, the tsx. We have the link selector, link selector, the tsx. And then we have node selector. So node selector, node say selector, the tsx. And then we have text buttons. So it's text buttons. Text buttons.tsx. Okay, let's just go ahead and just like start adding them here. So this one, I'm hoping this is the export context buttons. So this one I think is for the text buttons. Okay, text buttons. I wonder why I didn't put the headings and not the selector. Link selector. And finally, there is a color selector. Okay. Um, okay, it seems like now we are at the end actually. So first of all, I'm just going to delete this one because this is exactly the same as this one. Let's first confirm by going on top here and look at the imports. Yeah, so it's importing the same thing. So just going to delete this. Just go to the notes form and let's update where we are getting the editor. As you can see here, I'm just going to update where I'm getting the editor. Just like this. Okay, let's go back this side. And by the way, sort of the advanced to make sure that all these ones are imported. So I'm just going to remove them. And even this one. So it's just like one by one. Bring them. So bring the separator, which should be so the separator is supposed to be installed by shared. So if it is not there, let's first go ahead and add it. Uh, just going to go here, shared, shared, and let's go ahead look for the separator. Installation, and let's copy this. Okay. Okay, so the separator was added. Now we can just go ahead and just do this. And you can see it comes from that. And okay. Let's continue. Node selector, link selector, text buttons, and then this. Okay. We have one thing in the image upload, and I think we can just say it is just like having this sooner. So sooner was also coming from, I think they have it here sooner. So you can just go ahead and install this. Okay. And I think for that one you have to do, sorry, for sooner you have to go ahead and set it. You can see here CLI and then add the toaster component in the layout. So we're just going to have to do this. So we can just go to in the layout. So for this one to work, uh, just go to the layout. There is some other ones. So while we have like this, oh sorry, the problem we already have like another toaster. We're just going to put one maybe in the providers. Will it just a conflict or something? I don't know. So just like put this one here, and I'm just going to bring and I add this here. It should still work. Okay. Then toast. Now you can just use the toast like this. Okay, I think that's the if we do that, now we go back to the image upload. Sooner is there. Okay. Now we need to see if you just look at this, the image upload itself is actually making an endpoint to upload, post, and then it is just sending the whatever you're just going to apply, and then it gives the URL and does the whole thing of putting it. Okay, so blob read right token environmental variable not found, reading image local instead. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to set also this blob. It seems like we don't have now any more errors from these ones. Does this mean that in the editor right now we have something we can see? Like I'm even fear to go there. I can just refresh to make sure that we still have everything working properly. Okay, and just going to go and toggle on this. Okay, slash. Oh, okay, okay. This is nice. Let's say like this. Let's say this is to do one, to do two. Did we just like put this? This is nice. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and remove all this and close. Okay. I just like make the image upload work also. I don't know like other things, but I'm just like optimistic now at this point. Can we just uh, what am I looking for here? It's saying environmental for images and AI. So for the first ones, these are for AI, of which I'm not going to configure. I don't have money right now to pay for. I don't know, can it work with cloud or something? So just go ahead and look for this. I'm just going to head to this URL. Okay, just go to this. I've not used this Brob thing. He told me about it, but I didn't know. Like I didn't use this. Like I say, server uploads with Vercel Brob. Learn how to read this better hobby on hobby and pro. Okay. So Vercel has a 4.5 request body size limit. Okay, that's okay. The first one is you have to install this Vercel Brob, create a Brob store, navigate to the project you'd like to add the Blob store, select the storage tab, and then connect the database. And then two, prepare your local project. Since you created a Blob store in the project, we automatically created and added the following environmental variable to the project for you, the Blob read written token. To use this environmental variable locally, we can recommend putting it with the Vercel CLI. Upload the files and here. Okay, so does the mean that I have to add. Okay, I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do right now. I think like this is another server upload thing or something. So you did not give a really good guide on what to upload, how to do that. Okay, so I don't know about the endpoint for the upload. What I'm just going to do is try to follow this to see if we can get to where we want. So they said you go to the project you'd like to add the blob store. Select the storage tab, then select the connect database button. Then under the create new tab, select blob and then continue, and then the continue button. Using the name images, select create the store, select blah blah. Okay. Can we just first navigate to that? Just going to save us here. I'm just going to go ahead and get the project we are working on right now. I think it is must be, I don't know, where is it? And Next.js starter kit. We call it project pro. It's this one. Said you have to navigate to the storage tab, and then there is a blob create, and I say project pro blob create. Just going to leave it like that. The store name. Okay, this is created a blob store successfully and connect. So I think we just go ahead and just connect and connected project pro blob 2 successfully. Okay. Uh, so there is thing here of a quick start at Vassal blob, and then here environmental they create this. So I'm just going to go ahead and just create this. Just copy. I'm just going to go ahead and add it in the my environmental variables. So I think like here, just like this. Okay. And then so they said they add this to the project. I guess they have added it. So secret. No. Okay, so you can just like copy this. So you can just like now paste. Jesus, what did I used to do? Can I just like now copy all of it? Instead, copy snippet. The copy is right there. I didn't see it. Okay, so just added that one. The blob. Now I think like this whole thing is not ours to do. For the image, they give you actually like I feel like we didn't install this npm install Vassal blob to install the blob SDK, did we? Let me just like add this, even if it is there then. Okay. I'm just going to add it just in case. So we have the upload. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Are we supposed to put this route here now? Because if you look at the image, I'm just going to close this. If you look at the image upload, it seems like it expects you to have the upload endpoint. As you can see here on upload is actually trying to access API upload with these things. And then to just create a new promise and then blah blah. So where do I get that endpoint? So if you just go back to, I think here there is nowhere you can go to get that endpoint. I wish you had put that endpoint. Okay, so now since there is no that endpoint, so you just only put this without putting anything else. Okay, assuming that I'm just going to confirm if you don't need to create that. Now what I'm just going to do is go to the novel. Okay, and just going to GitHub. I just believe like this is the one. I'm just trying to see inside the apps, docs. Do they have the API upload route? Okay, I think it's supposed to be like this one. You can see if process there is this. Yeah, so I'm just going to copy this. Okay, I'm just going to add this. Copy, like you copied, and then I just go to app. Do we have API? So just only just create a folder called upload. I just like one day need to test it like that broad thing, like how big can it upload images. So just say route dot ts like this and paste this. So you can just say like this is the one that is doing the whole thing and it's changing this and telling you what you're supposed to have. I think that's the only thing you just need to do right now. And if you want to confirm all the things that we are doing, actually they are in this one. I don't know where we can find them, but the whole thing we're doing the inside here somewhere here. So just say components. You can select selectors. The ones we created, they are here. Advanced editor is here. Okay, and then the image upload is here. So you can say this is exactly the one we have up to 60 something lines. Let me see. Image upload. You can say it has this one upload function. You just see upload function. Yeah. So this is the where he got all these things and put them together in our documentation. Actually, the one who just like told him to go and do the documentation and document it after watching the other video. But if you remember, you may think like, how do I get to know this? That it was this side. I created a video about Novo. If you haven't watched it, just go and watch it. What we did actually both version 1 and version 2. But really version 2, as you can see, it was really advanced. Okay, now that we have configured everything, I just want right now to go ahead and see if this thing is actually applying the images. I'm so much curious at this point, guys. Okay, just going to go ahead and just like slash text hello, this is cool, this is cool. Okay, let's go slash heading, this is heading 1. I think like the styles are not applying heading one or something. They all look the same. Code. Oh, so export. Let's just say here, for instance, like export function, create user. Wow, this is nice. Okay, there is no stuff, but you can see you can write the code really nicely. Oh, okay. So when you select this, it actually shows you the heading. I wonder why these styles are not applying because they're supposed to look now bigger when it is heading one. Isn't it supposed to look much bigger than this? Doesn't seem like something is not right. As if the CSS, are we supposed we can just like confirm with this because if you just came here and you did like a heading one, you can really see that this is a really a big heading used in a dialogue. Okay. Just going to first also go to GitHub, just like to cross check if everything is okay. So I just want to see here text. Okay. So we just go here inside this and we just see if everything. Can we just go? I don't know, like using the examples. I'm just going to go here. Look for these like advanced editor. Like, is he just getting like as you can see here? Why is the CSS even this highlight just seems like is not working? At the default editor content. I don't know if there's anything you're supposed to do here. This is line 142. Let's see. This is Tailwind Advanced Editor. Let's first see our editor. You can just like search advanced. Seems like for us we have less things here. Can I just like copy this? I'm not so sure if I'm just going to like mix this. But since like this one, uh, if I just do this, we have seven things. We don't have like the default content. That's okay. They have use debounce. Uh, for all these ones, actually, they just like okay here. Uh, I just like this. the separate again. We just have to install this use the bounce. This one you can just like install use the bounce. This is just like to increase the editing time as you are typing, to just wait a little bit to update, to avoid like updating all the time. Then you use the bounce, scroll back, we have extensions. These they select, oh wait, generate many switcher. uh, we don't have the link selector. There is even a mask selector. Jesus. Let's just go here and we look for this, the link selector. Where is the link selector? Like my spelling of selector or something. Let me just go and see up here. I remember us installing this, so you can just say it's components. There is a, so where is the link selector? Okay, you can look at this, what I named it. Under selectors, you look at the link selector. Okay, this is, yeah, being punished now for the spellings. Selector, just like this, and here it changes. And then, okay, so go ahead here. We need to create the mask selector. What is mask selector now? So inside the selectors, there is a mask selector here. Copy this. The problem now might just like find like this one just like adding is in another version. So you can mask selector .tsx, add that. So button is going to be UI. Okay. There is now use latex. I don't know where these ones are coming from right now. Okay, I'm just going to assume I'm not seeing them. There's even a mask selector, like what does it even help? Might not even use it. Go back the advanced here. What do we have still like in this? We have the generative main switcher. Do we really need the menu switcher? And this, I'm just going to, at the end of the day, name this one as editor. If it doesn't mind. Yes, like add this generate menu editor. It must be just here within the same folder. This was it. It is in the generative. Yeah. Is AI completion, there is generative here. copy. So you can just like in this create generative. Generative. And then inside here, menu switcher. Generative menu switcher .tsx. We can just like magic icons. I don't know, like we might just not need this AI selector. No. Let's go ahead and also I'm just going to remove it from here and whatever else it is required here. Mm, so this you can just like leave it out. We still have a lot of errors. Oh, did I just like in removing, did I just like remove extra something? First, go back here. Okay, so if I remove this, only one line, okay, go to line 4, line 5, with this one, go to this one, then this one. Seems like there is a div that is broken, can't find this div. Editor root, can we just go to the editor root? Okay. Have these problems here, and they are all brought by removing only this, because if before removing this, let's see, this is okay. Can I just cut this and then remove this? uh oh, okay, so these were all wrapped. Okay, I understand. So these were all wrapped in the generative thing. Okay, I understand now. Can I just remove them from this? Just like that. I don't know if you just really can sit in without anything. We now have two errors. This Can I just like check? I just want to check one thing. Uh, okay. We still have one thing here on top, which is this one. I'm not going to put this. Okay. So for this other one, the this initial content that passes here, I think that's why I changed this to if you just go back to the docs, if you just go to the docs to I just need to use this one as there is nothing to do. I don't know why these ties are not showing up for some reason. This is the editor. If you look at the just like this, like that, extensions, value, and it's taking in on this here. Okay, I'm just going to maintain this. The one we had, like, it's just like wasted my time for some good time. Because when you're testing things, you have to really confirm. But I think I just like where we having one red, I think inside this. Uh, okay, just so you know, focus on writing some notes. Really, I'm just going to also have the image so that we really confirm if this works or not. So the image works and image uploaded successfully. So great. Okay. Uh, you can also remove it. So delete that image. Gone. Okay. So we have heading one. You can just say like project management system, project management system. Okay, just like this. And then you can let's put the text. This is a project management system. Just going to say this project is really good. I will just like tell ChatGPT to write for me something. Right now, what you want to test is after getting this thing, can we just say console.log it? Just go ahead and just do this. So in the console here, just clean everything. And what they basically want, can I go ahead and don't save? So in this advanced editor, not this one, the notes form. What I just want to right now see if I can console.log content just like this. And I'm just going to first actually put all these ones off. And you could actually just like console.log content from inside to be very sure that we're accessing it inside or on click or on submit. So just go ahead and try to actually submit this. Okay, here you just have this. It has Oh, so this is giving us the JSON. How can we get, how am I supposed to save this? We're telling him to save it as, we want to give it as the HTML. We want to go into, because if you save this, how do you save this? It saves it like as an array of what? It has like a lot of this. How do you save this to the DB? Okay, I could just like change. The content is coming, but so let's go to this. Okay. Just going to have like where you are having this on change. And by the way, there is also this is editable. So if you just, you can also use it to render, of which I don't know if I can do that. I think it is heavy. If you just go to the notes and let's pass in this is editable to false. Let's pass in. So now it actually displays this. Okay. You can see if you change is editable and then it just turns into like this. The only thing is, how are we supposed to save it? You save it as a string or um, and then like another thing, like the H1s, they're not all working. Okay. And the H1s are all not working. I don't know. But I think I will just will fix them. That now I just like have it. At least the things like boarding, links, these ones they work. So just have to work like see if we can have these ones bring. Okay, what I just want right now is to see that we have our content coming, having our content coming in HTML. I don't know where to initialize this as HTML. Initial content. Okay. This is where you could change this in initial value. Okay, more especially on this editor thing here. Editor props. Okay, there is this on change get JSON. I think there is get HTML. Okay, let's refresh and I'm just going to type in this and let's submit. Okay, we still have this. Did it refresh really? I just really want to get the HTML version of this. Hello world update. Yeah, so finally we have this the HTML. So now this is nice. Let's see if I make it a heading and submit. Now you can see it is H1. This is all we want. This is all we want, guys, for now. so that we can save this. Okay, so I'm just going to, now that I'm happy, simply go ahead. Mm, okay, this just go to the notes form. At this time, I'm starting to get confused when you see me like this. Okay, I'm just going to remove this. I don't need it. So what I'm just going to do is, okay, just get this here. Okay. So simply what we're just going to do is, since we're using the project props, make sure that you have actually the notes on it. And now we can just do something like data dot notes is equal to content, just like this. Okay. Uh, let's try to update. Let's try to update. See if this here's going to be like notes updated. Can I just like get a huge bunch of notes? Just going to click here to write for me. Write about write for me about a project. Create. You can just say create project notes for the create notes for the new app and building code uh, client-based project management system. Okay, I can just say here include headings, uh, links, and even images. Okay, I just did to write. Okay, so you can just say nice. Uh, uh, I think it has really taken it so far. Let's just write whatever we can here, copy this. We took it so far than I expected. So let's just go here in this place to this in. Okay, I not sure if we can just like have this. I don't mind. I just want to simply see how this turns out. H1 actually, H2, H3, and all this. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and try to update this. I don't know what is going to happen, but I'm just going to try to update this. Okay, it actually updated, and we can see that we have this because we're having this dangerous HTML here. I don't know where it is right now. Project detail or something. Okay, we're just having this dangerous HTML where it actually inserts the HTML the way it is, but here just going to change a little bit and we use something else. So I'm just going to look for that package. I don't know if in the documentation, can I just go to this hub documentation to where we have reusable components here. It is where we have the editor. This is the one I was going to use, my old editor, React Query Editor. Okay, for displaying the content, we need to use we call it React to HTML. I don't remember that package. React npm React HTML parser. I don't remember if it is the parser or the renderer. One of them. They just foresee. I think it's this one parser. It is the parser. Yeah. So just go ahead and install this one. We could have just like rendered using the editor itself. I don't know if that is much better or not. I'm just going to go here and install this. And then, okay, the usage is you have to import this. Okay. Import it there, and I think you can just like pass it like this. Okay, so just go ahead and pass this. So where we have the notes, more especially where we have the dangerous HTML here. So I'm just going to go here in this create a whole div. This is like a self-closing div. I'm just going to remove it, put another div, and put it inside like this. So you can just go ahead and pass in this here, which is project dot notes. Okay, let's see what this is going to do. Refresh. Okay, you can see much better, much better. So let's just go ahead and improve this by installing the pros package. I think it's a pros tailwind, pros tailwind, tailwind, pros tailwind, just like that. Not the typography. Yeah, I think it's the actual tailwind typography, I think. So just go ahead and install this. Uh, okay. Go ahead and install this. And the first thing you have to go ahead and also put this in the config. Okay, I'm just going to go to the config right now. Control B, tailwind config, tailwind config. So just go down to where we have the plugins and we can just add this as a plugin. Okay, after doing that, now the basic usage, you simply put these pros just like that, and this should just like automatically pick the styles. You can just like go this product detailed page, and then you just go to this. Where we have it, you want it on the editing, and you want it only on this. So you can just like add this, and high chances are now it should look nice. Look at this, guys. This is nice. Okay, so this is because of the pros package. So the project has now this nice thing going on. Okay, which is actually just makes sense. Like the project's supposed to have something like this. If you want to switch, you switch, and you whoa whoa whoa. Okay, this looks very strange on the edit. Oh, I think it needs like you use it for both like presentation and editing. I don't know. Mm, because I think it is not interpreting this. I will just like check a if it is what using this uh or using the other uh editor, because this one I'm still just trying to figure if we'll use this one or not. Now you can just like edit, but the initial content, are we supposed to first convert it into JSON or something? Okay, so for now, let me pass the time. I feel like I'm really tired. Whoa, 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 it is already 5 hours. Okay, what we can do right now, at least we have all this going on. We are remaining with this edit, then remaining with add modules, comments, and so far. But this is coming to really look nice. Okay, this is coming to really looking nice. At high levels, but I feel like I need to fix this bug. Like the if this was JSON, it would have worked, right? Uh, just that from the notes form. Just going just like for a second. So what we are going to do, I think we're just going to use this. This is editable. I'm just going to put back this thing here, the get JSON. Okay, because if I put get JSON, I don't know if this one works now. Still doesn't work. I think you have to pass this. Okay, you have to pass this. So into JSON. So what I'm just going to do is Mm, mhm. Okay. I'm just going to go back to the notes. The notes. We're just going to use that to display the editor itself to display that. So in this one, we're just going also to, how do we do that? We're just going to pass in also is this very one is editable. I think it is on this one. Is editable and it's going to be equal is editable. So I'm just also going to put on this, which is a boolean. So I'm just going to go ahead and put this here. Okay, so this one is a boolean. Okay, so when you just go to, I'm not sure how we are going to deploy this because I expect a lot of errors. So here just going to say is editable. We're just going to control it with also with is editing. Okay. Okay. So then we're not just going to need this. However, just going to get this, cut it, and let's take it here. So I'm just going to use the editor for showing and displaying everything. So let me first go ahead and comment out this whole thing here. We are taking the first approach and let's just add this. That is going to use for showing and you know okay, so first of all, so if I close here, you can see right now it's just like showing, and the if I click here, then it becomes supposed to become editable. Uh, like supposed to re-render or something. So if it is not changing direct, then we have to use the same technique we used here, but we show I think the same thing. Let me just put back here. If it is editing, then this one is true. And if and then here project data, and then here we're just going to support this. Mm, and here is editable is editable is going to be false. Okay, let's just try and see. So now you can see like I click this and then it is going. So now one thing we're just going to do is if you go back and click, so in the notes, So this content here, so I'm just going again to go ahead and comment out this. Why am I in the right place? Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Copy and just go ahead and console.log the data. Okay, just go and console.log data. Okay, and let's go to the console like this. Okay, key everything, and just going to remove everything is edit and just remove everything, and let's put like this is a paragraph update. So you can see like it just gives us data and notes like this. So what we can do is we can stringify this. So you just say const this is equal to JSON dot stringify. So you can just stringify the content so that we can be able to save it as a string. Okay, okay. Then if we just come here, this time we'll just save. Okay, so you can see now it is a string. Now this one can be saved in the database as a string. Now when we get it back from the DB, let's just go ahead and do this. So when we get back here, as to use it as the initial content here, we have to pass. So here I'm just going to say initial node is going to be JSON, okay, dot pass. So just going to say pass. So we pass it back, and let's do this. So let's just go. This is for displaying, and even here it gets here. Supposed to use JSON dot pass. Let's just do this. You know why here it has accepted and here it has refused. String owner is assignable type parameter of type string. Okay. I think just because of null, so you could just like go. Oh, yes, here we don't have the if statement of the if project nodes is true. This one is if is editing, still we have to have, I think, the same concept. Okay, it's just because of, if we put this, I think, to accept, uh, okay, just like this. Okay, uh, I just go ahead and just take this. Okay, we have some issues right now, unexpected, and this is like in the JSON.pass. Oh, okay. Actually, we haven't, I guess, done that. We have to first save something before we do this. So let's first put the project notes. and we first save something before that. Just going to say project dot notes, and even here they just say project dot notes. Okay, project dot notes. Okay, let's first save the first one, and then we just like see actually. So let's go here and let's first actually save the first one. And then just like seems like we have okay, we have this just go and edit. So let's just go ahead and add actually PE paragraph. This is my project notes. Okay, let's update. So this one just should just like go ahead and update. Now you can see what we have here is the JSON. Now this is a point where actually we can stringify. So if we just JSON dot pass, so you can just go and pass this. The same thing here. I'm just going to do JSON dot pass. Okay. Do project. So you say JSON dot pass. And let's pass this. And you can just say by default empty. And let's go ahead and see. Okay, so you can see this is my project notes. If you, yeah, so you can see right now we have it working. The problem is that, so just go ahead and copy some part from here from ChatGPT. I think we just copy up somewhere, not all of them. So yes, I just write some of them here. So it uses its own, I think, styling. So if I just do this, and then I'm just going to add the heading, these two here, just like this. This one is, I guess, like H1, then this one is H3, and these ones, they should be just text, just normal text. Okay, just like that. Can just like remove some spacing, and this one we could exchange it to also H2. Can I just change this to H2? Yeah. So this is my project, and let's update. Okay, so you can see now updates nicely. You can just go ahead and edit this. Okay, yeah. So finally we have configured this. It took us time and it is a really big hassle, but now the fact that we have configured it, we can start using it nicely. And this supports the image upload. So if I just say go ahead and add the image, and let's add this nice image here. Okay, I don't know if you can just resize these ones, and the image uploaded successfully. If I click on it, I think you can go ahead and resize this. I don't know, like it doesn't resize. Okay, so if I just go ahead and update this, update with the image, and then you can see the image actually stays. Okay, great. So this is really, really cool. Oh man, this is so nice. Okay, this is so nice. So for the members, I just want to add here a button for add new member if there is none. That's going to be the last thing I'm just going to change before we deploy. I know we have errors. Add members within here. Add members. Oh, it's supposed to be just like members, not add, just members. Okay. So just going just to do project members where we have like the members. So you can see if the members are there, what you can show. But what I just want to do is if there is no members, so what basically I want to do is within this one, we can just check if project data dot members dot length is within 0. Then if this is true, then we can just go ahead and show this. If it is not, then we can just go ahead. I just want to add actually for a button for adding a member. So I just say here button here, and I'm just going to say plus, and then you say add. In fact, invite member, invite. Okay, invite. You say invite. Let's give this one some variant. What is happening? Variant of outline. I'm just going to give it a size of small, so size small. Okay, and then for so this should just actually the invite here. Okay, the class icon is really huge. So class name, width of 4, height of 4, just like that. Yeah. So you can see now we have invite. Okay. You can just add an invite. Maybe this one would be just here. The invite button. Okay, just like leave it there. Yeah, so far so good. This is really cool. So I'm just going to go ahead and push this. I'm very sure it's going to blast us with errors, but let's go ahead and do it. We're just going to say clear. Just going to say np git add. So we added a lot of things, but it's going to say git add, and then just say git commit added project detailed page, and then git push. Okay, so just go to Vercel. So I don't know if it added the environmental variable in the project. Let's go ahead and confirm that also. So we can just like close here, close that. Let's go to Vercel. Let's go here to this is team. So I'm just going to go ahead and check this. It is building, but as it is building, I'm just going to go to here, environmental variables. I'm just going to check if they added it. Yeah, so you can see here this one, they actually added this, the rope rate written token or something. So that's good. Go back to the deployment, and this is where all things, we had only greens. Oh man, this is going to be the first trade. Why didn't we push small patches? Mm, uh, I don't know, man. Okay. Let's just go here. It might just also go through. That is also a possibility. It can go through without any errors. That would be really amazing. So I think it's like about 5 and 34 minutes. Like that's really serious hours of coding. I don't know you guys who are watching there. How many hours do you take coding? How many hours do you really take like in one shot without interruptions? How long can you take to code? You can also comment in the description. And if you are feeling so good with this project, please hit the subscribe, share, and like. Show some love. And yeah, it has gone through without any problems. I'm even fearing to do this, but I just want to go and see. Okay, I just want to go and see. Okay, we just used another link. Can I just use the deployment link, this one? First of all, I just want to make sure we log out this person. Yeah. Okay, yes, I guess okay, we can just like go ahead and test this. Go to projects. The problem this one has no clients, has nothing. I'm just going to look for the one who has some data. Log out. We can just go ahead and check on the localhost, the person who is logged in on the localhost. I think maybe we should have the header. I will just have the header. Maybe. Let's first go back to the projects here. Need to go to dashboard, projects or something. Uh, Anyways, I'm just going to test in the demo, but it went through, so we just like check everything from the demo. Right now, I'll just log in with this user, then we shall see in the demo. But thank you so much for watching this episode. I will see you in the next one.